Hello, hello, my lollies. Welcome in. Happy time zones. Happy Monday. I hope you all had a good weekend and a less stressful morning than me. Some of you know I bought a silhouette, and it was meant to save me, help me. It cost quite a bit of money. It only worked like that first week, and every week after it's just been cutting in the wrong place, and then I have to recalibrate or just keep trying over and over again, and then I get frustrated, and then it wastes like 5 sheets of my paper that isn't cheap before it finally decides to cut right. And you're like, oh, well, then you should just put practice paper in until it cuts right. Oh, it's not like once it does the correct cut, it's fixed forever. It'll do one odd correct sheet, and then the next one after will be back to being broken. So I can't just use test paper because I don't know which of the random 5 goes will be the correct one. And I thought I'd finally fixed it this morning because it was like, I was like, there must be just something I'm doing wrong. And there was this thing where it's like, do this, and I was like, okay, I hadn't been doing that, maybe that'll fix it. And it seemed to fix it because then it cut the first sheet properly after failing 2 times. I was like, great, it's fixed now. So then I put in the second sheet, and it just cut in the wrong place all over again. And someone on Reddit had said how to like reset the carriage, which is you just manually, while the machine's off, move it back and forth a few times yourself. So I'd been doing that, and that had kind of helped it, but then it didn't. I thought, oh, that's helped it, that's fixed it, look, it's cutting right. And then I pulled the sheet, I'm like, oh, it was kind of slightly off, I kind of need to neaten that up with scissors myself. Fuck. And then I went to put in the sheet of circles to cut out for my badges, because I was like, look, if it's slightly off, that's fine, because the badge has like quite a big bleed edge anyway. So it was slightly off on that sheet of stickers, it's fine. Put in the sheet of badges, it'll be slightly off again, it doesn't matter. It was not slightly off. It like cut them in half. And so I got frustrated, so I cut them out by hand. Which is what ended up happening last week. I only had 4 stickers to cut out last week, and the machine just kept messing up, so I ended up cutting them out by hand, and just doing those 4 stickers fucked up my shoulder injury so much. Like, I'm not supposed to be cutting out anything by hand. Hence why I got the machine. Blue, thank you for the resub. I mean, it was on the circle cutter thing, not with scissors, but it still hurt. And I shouldn't have done it, but it's like, at this point, it's like, if this machine doesn't start working, am I gonna have to close down my Etsy shop? Quabu, thank you for the resub. I don't know. I don't want to close down my Etsy shop. I don't know. I don't know why it's doing this, why the machine's doing this. And I thought, okay, it's just because of this thing, I fixed it, and then immediately the second sheet, it just fucked up again. And I don't know what to do about that. Do I... Because no one else has this problem with the silhouette. The Cricut the one where people will say, I'll like get confused. I can't find anyone else having this problem. Also, I forgot how to recalibrate it, so I didn't even get to recalibrate it today because like, there's no obvious button on where to do it. And when you look online, how do I recalibrate it? It's all like older versions of the software that doesn't look like that anymore. And in fact, the one thread I found that was the first time I'd heard of the cartridge reset thing, you know, was a thread where someone had asked, how do I recalibrate the machine for 2026? Because the software's updated and now the recalibrate button isn't where it used to be anymore, and I can't find it. And none of the replies were just saying, do this, do that, but none of them actually told them how to find the button. And I guess they just found it on their own. But they didn't write how they'd found it. And I'm like, I managed to find it last week. But only because I managed to find some Reddit thread where people said where it was or something. But I can't seem to find that thread again. So I have lost where... But also I shouldn't have to recalibrate it every week. That's stupid. And also last week, when I did recalibrate it, and it was cutting fine on the recalibration test print, I then put my sticker sheet into cut and it did it wrong. It did it wrong. It did the test sheet just fine, and then which meant that it recalibrated perfectly and it should cut fine now, and then it just did it wrong. Anyway, I just did the sheet wrong when I put it in again. So and I guess it's just I'm doing something. I don't know. Oh, my cup isn't moving. But I can't find anyone who's having these issues. Everyone's just like, this machine's great. Oh, why'd I even bother turning the model off when my screen share's open? You might as well say. It's like, oh, no one can see me go and edit the model. Forgetting my screen share's on. So, like, genuinely, I don't know what the issue is. And it seems like no one else in the world has ever had this problem with the machine. I'm like, is it because I'm moving it every week when I unplug it and replug it in every week, and it is getting confused? But it's because I don't have anywhere to permanently keep it, because I don't have any room in this house. And my parents won't make downstairs any room downstairs for me to have it set up anywhere. So it wasn't cheap, you know? Like, should I have got I got the Portrait 4, but they have like a bigger model that's more expensive that I don't remember the name of. Pretty much people are like, we don't need if you're just doing stickers, and also it's like twice the money, and also it's way bigger, and I couldn't have fit it anywhere. So I don't know, if that doesn't start fixing itself soon, I don't know if I'll have to like stop selling certain products or just like temporarily close my Etsy shop down until I can figure something out, because I can't cut stuff out anymore until this is healed, and I don't know when it'll heal, because last time it took 2 months to heal, and then I was fine, but it still meant I couldn't cut a lot out in a row. And obviously it's like, if the injury's to the point that you can't do part of your work that you usually do, I know I should go to physio about it. I know that. But I've been through that before, and I know what the process will be, and it will be me trying to ring my GP every morning being like, I have this injury, I want to get referred to physio, but that's not how it works. I have to go see my GP first. It's like, okay, so get a GP appointment. It's like, right, so I have to call up, bang on when they open, and fight through the phone lines to try and get an appointment, and I probably won't. So it'll probably take 4 days of getting up at like 7 AM to try and get an appointment. Because you have to call the morning of at the exact time that the phone lines open, and if you're too slow, you miss it because all the appointments get taken up within like the first 5 minutes. So then whatever, let's say I get the appointment, then you go and you say I want the physio referral, and if they agree, the referral, the last time I got referred to physio, the referral time was 4 weeks. Oh, 4 weeks to get the referral. Oh my god, I thought you meant the referral took 4 weeks. Now I was going to be like, you lucky thing. Once they go, okay, yeah, we've referred you to physio at the hospital, how long will it be till that initial appointment? 4 years ago, it took, the wait time was like 4 months. So it will have only have gone up since then. I've had referrals to the hospital take between 40 to 50 weeks for other departments, not for physio though. Even just to get a CT scan recently, that referral took 5 or 6 weeks. But yeah, no, to actually get the referral will be months, by which point the injury probably will have healed. So then I'll turn up to physio in 6 months and be like, and they'll be like, what's the problem? And I'll be like, nothing. But also the stuff happening right now where I'm trying to see how I can say this because I don't want to like say too much personal stuff. How can I phrase this? If the referral comes in like 4 to 6 months, I might not be here. I might be hanging out with Julia at that time. And if I won't be available to go to that specific hospital, right, for that referral when it comes through, then good luck, you're back to the bottom of the queue. They won't, like, well done, you won't, the reschedule will be at least, like, will be weeks and weeks and weeks away. So it's also, like, at the moment, even if I do go ahead and do the referral, by the time it comes through, I might not be available to get to the hospital. So it's like, yeah, so yeah, Green missed his physio appointment because the only way you find out when your appointment is they'll send you a letter in the post. If you're in England or Wales, we have the NHS app. You might get a text on there, but I'll be honest, I have not always got texts on there about it. And even when I have got texts on there, it just says, wait for the letter for the full information. Like, it won't actually give you all the information for the appointment until you get your letter. Like, for example, like, if you were having an ultrasound, and when you have an ultrasound, you have to, like, drink a lot of water and then not go to the bathroom. Like, your bladder has to be full for when you get the scan. But if you've never had an ultrasound before, you might not know that. So, like, the text you would get through on the NHS app would just say, you have appointment at this time. But it won't tell you, it wouldn't have told you, make sure you drink this amount of water and don't pee for like an hour before the scan. That's only in the actual letter you'll get in the post. So in Green's case, they just didn't send him the letter, or the letter got lost in the post. So now he has to restart the process entirely. Not rebook the appointment with physio, but go all the way back to his GP to get a brand new referral and then wait that whole referral weeks, months time again. So... It's like, shall I just go private? But a lot of the time, I don't know how much it would cost to go private physio. And... yeah, well, yeah, now also Green's moved, so now brand new GP, you will need a brand new referral anyway. Like, if you end up, like, Green's moved in the middle of this process, so now he can't just wait on the referral he already had. Because he's no longer in, like, the catchment area for that hospital anymore. Like, there's no way you're driving to a different country to get to the hospital. So my concern is with going private for it is, like, if they're any good. No, the money, and even when you go, I don't know how to do a private healthcare. Even when you go to choose to do private healthcare, a lot of this time you still need your GP's permission, like your NHS GP's permission to do the private thing, which is like stupid. Like, I'm sorry, I'm paying for it, can't I decide? But the private doctor will be like, no, sorry, we need a letter of permission from your GP. I'm like, I'm sorry, my money's not good enough. But I'm giving you all of this money. No, you know how annoying it to receive instructions by snail mail? When I had the MRI on my brain last year, because I either had tinnitus in one ear, which is quite rare to have it in one ear instead of two, or I was told I could have a cyst in my brain. It was tinnitus, thank fuck, but nobody knew, so they referred me to have an MRI, or they referred me to a doctor at the hospital that then would refer me to have the MRI, and the referral to get to see that doctor took 40 to 50 weeks that referral took to go see like the ear, nose, throat doctor at the hospital. And then for him to refer me to the MRI, that was like another month wait until the actual appointment. And I remember the appointment that it was in January very vividly because it had like snowed and iced everywhere. So, and the appointment was at like 7 in the morning or something. It was pitch black. I was walking in the snow being like, I don't know if my brain's gonna be okay. And then I did it, and then I never got the test results. And then, you know, and so I'm like, that was the thing where I was like, if you guys remember, trying to get my test results, and my GP said the hospital had it, the hospital said the GP had it. I kept trying to find the number of who I could, because if you go up to the receptionist, they're like, sorry, we can't give out results, you have to call the secretary. I'm like, what's the number for that? And I kept being given, at the end of it, I had like 10 different fucking phone numbers before I found the one where someone could actually give me the result. And even then they said, sorry, we can't give you the result over the phone, it has to be sent out in a letter, and that doctor hasn't sent the letter out yet, but we'll tell him to. And I'm like, okay. I wait a month, I still don't have it. So I phoned them again, and they were like, oh, no, we sent you the letter out the last time you called, like the day that you called. I'm like, they're like, did you not get it? I'm like, no, I didn't. I get it's like medical information, and you're like, well, what if someone's listening if we say it over the phone? Or like, what if someone hacks into your email? But it's like, well, if you did send me that first letter, it still ended up getting leaked, didn't it? Because either Royal Mail lost it and it ended up in someone else's hands, or somebody stole it. Like, sending a letter can still be opened by other people. So then I did get the second letter that was like, no, you're fine, you don't have a cyst in your brain. And I'm like, thank fuck. But I just waited almost a year worried that I did have that, because that's how long it took until I got the scan. I don't have a lot of hope. I don't have a lot of faith in getting referrals anymore. At least with the CT scan, I found I did actually get the results back on the NHS app. They did not send me any notification that had happened, though, and I only ended up checking the other week. I don't have the thing that the CT was checking for. Yippee. Anyway, I'd like to just go private physio, but I might not have the money for it. And I might even need to go to my GP to get a written letter, like permission or something from them anyway to go see. And I'm just like, I'm so fucking sick. And I'm trans. And I just, that sort of fucking pain, you know? It's like if you, I don't know if my GPs know I'm trans or not. I've never mentioned it. They've never asked, but they've seen the name change, you know? Where it's like, if I have to keep going to different private clinics because you lot keep fucking me around, I don't want to have to keep outing myself to new doctors that might be mean. Like, I don't know. Fuck. I just tried to look up online, like, stuff I could do with it, but when you look online for, like, RSI stretches and physio that you can do, it's all about, wrists and hands. And I'm like, no, mine's in my shoulder. Unless this time I've done something different. But it feels the same as it did back in August. And that took 2 months before I wasn't in pain every day. But since August, it still flares up pretty easy. Like, if I did a repetitive motion in, like, September or October, even December, I was, like, sorting through these beads with Julia, and I could only do that for maybe, like, 5-10 minutes before I had to stop and have a break, because the pain started. And then it would be fine, and then the pain would go off, but obviously, cutting out those stickers after I got back, the pain did not go off. I've fully redone it. But, like, RSI is not uncommon. Like, it's actually pretty common that it takes, like, 4 to 6 months before it fully heals. So it's just something, because when I did it in August, it just meant I couldn't cut anything out with scissors, and I couldn't work my badge machine, but I could still type just fine, and do pretty much everything else just fine. But this time, like, typing and holding down my mouse button for long periods of time hurts. Drawing doesn't. I can draw. That's like the one thing. Sometimes if I press down too hard with the pen when I'm like colouring in, then it can kind of hurt. But like drawing and sketching is fine and it doesn't hurt. So that's something I can do, and obviously like I can still record audios and stuff. And I make far more money than that. Like honestly with Etsy, let's say my turnover from Etsy in a month is like, at the moment it's kind of averaging, like it's way lower than it used to be. I'll be honest. I used to get like 60 orders a week. If I had like a new product out that was doing well during Christmas time, I'd be getting 70 like to 100 orders a week. And the rest of the year would be kind of like 20 to 50 a week. But now it's like 2 to 10 and it's a week, and it's been like that for like a year. I did not have a Christmas increase this last year, and I don't know if that's a mix of cost of living hitting harder and harder each year, but also more and more people are boycotting Etsy, and I do understand why. It is because Etsy is overrun with AI slop and AliExpress resellers, even though that's against Etsy's TOS. You know, I get it. But that boycott is also hurting all the genuine artists that do still use Etsy. And I get for, like, customers, it's like, well, we can't tell the difference. It's like, it's not really that hard to tell the difference, though. Like, if this is a real artist selling a sticker or if it's someone who's stolen this art, like, just look at the page. Do they have a profile picture? Do they have socials linked? Are all the stickers they draw, like, do they have any consistency? Are they in a billion different sizes? Like, sorry, not sizes, art styles, like... And honestly, like... Yeah, with the AI stuff, I mean, I can tell, I guess not everyone can tell, but I don't even see, in terms of, like, stickers, I don't really see that. Where the AI slop is and where the stolen artwork is on t-shirts. T-shirts on Etsy, t-shirts on Redbubble, on Teespring, on TeePublic. That's where, not even just AI, but predominantly stolen art. I've had my own art that I sell on Etsy stolen and then put on a t-shirt by a different Etsy shop. Multiple times. So I would just say just don't buy t-shirts off Etsy. And even if you go somewhere like Redbubble, like I've got t-shirts up on Redbubble, but you really have to be so careful. Because again, I've had my stuff stolen and put on Redbubble. I just found my stuff on... So on TeePublic? Or Teespring, one of those two. And I was just looking, because I was looking for, I was like, I'll treat myself, I'll get an Ultra Kill t-shirt, and I was just looking around, and I was like, I don't really like any of the official ones that much, I'll find a fan art one, but I need to check that it's, like, by a real artist, and I ended up on, like, either TeePublic or Teespring, because the prices were cheaper than Redbubble, and I just thought, I'm just gonna type some different fandoms in and see what comes up, because, like, all these Ultra Kill ones seem like, a lot of them seem stolen. Because you can tell when you go on the profile and it's just a bunch of art in completely different styles with completely different fandoms. And weirdly, like, a lot of the people at shops that steal the fandom art also sell, like, with, like, political shirts. That's been a crossover I found. So I remember searching, like, I was looking for, like, Tenor from Deltarune, and I'm like, oh, every single one of these is stolen. Every single one. And if you're unsure, you can always just reverse image search, because I did end up finding... I was like, well, this art's so cute, but it's clearly stolen. Who is it by? Reversed image searched it, found it. The artwork was someone who has their own, like, Shopify or Etsy shop that was selling that artwork as a keychain. And then I typed in Fear and Hunger, and I was like, oh, that's my artwork. I've never been on this website in my life. And that sure is my stuff. And I mean, I guess kudos that not really. They'd put work in. This was like last week I found this. I do have a folder where I keep screenshots of all my art I found stolen just for my own records. and for proof in case people ever think I'm making it up. So like, let me get up my how do I go to my own store, please? I don't remember. I just want to go to my shop. I don't want to go to my shop manager. I just want to go to my shop. Here we go. Where's my Fair and Hunger ones? Because most of the time, you know, I'll give them this. They put in more effort than usual. So, like, here is, like, the layout I do when I put stickers up on Etsy. I do like a collage picture, and then I put that in the background, and then I put each of the characters next to each other, and as you can see, I have a little empty mask, like 50% opacity watermark over the edge of the bottom of each sticker. I have never posted these anywhere else. I've never posted them with the transparent background. Well, I've posted them on like Tumblr and Blue Sky or Twitter, but never without the background, never without the watermark. So, you know, the fact that these were up on it was Teespring. I mean, Teespring did take it down, but I will say, you can tell here they didn't actually, like, chop it out very well on this second one, because... Oh my god, Windows, can you please? There's some, like, dots floating around here between Tanaka and Pav, and also above Tanaka's shoulder. I do have to wonder, right? Because, like, it seems like they did a pretty good job painting over the watermark, but what I'm wondering now, because it is such a clean cut, and such a clean erasure of the watermark, like, I guess, good job. I do wonder about whether or not maybe people are using AI to do this now. Oh, you can tell, okay. You can tell they did definitely paint over, because if you look at the way that I draw feet in this art style, if the foot is facing forwards, I do like a triangle. You can see it here on Tanaka's foot that's facing forwards. I do a triangle for like the toes pointing forward. And that's what I've done down here on Pav's foot. It's also a triangle going up. You just kind of can't see it well because it's behind the empty masks thing. But it is still a triangle. If you've ever looked at any of these style stickers, that's how I do the forward-facing feet. You can see it on Henrik's foot here. It's a triangle. So what have they done on Pav's foot, where my watermark was? It's a square. It's just a flat line. But I wonder if the way that they've made it so cleanly cut, and you can see again here, so like, okay, you can tell. Part of me's been a little bit like, I don't think I posted it anywhere without the watermark, but okay, this, I was worried that maybe I hadn't forgotten, but this really proves it as well. So like, Samurai, she's got like little Mary Janes on, right? She's got these little black shoes that have the little cutout on the top where you can see her white sock, and that little cutout with the white is on both of her feet, including the one where my empty mask's username watermark's going across the top. But if you look down here, where they've gone to erase that, there's no white cutout on the shoe here. Even though there is in the original art. My point of comparing this is what I was about to say is I wonder if the reason why, like, this does look so much cleaner than I expected, although like some things are going weird with Olivia's wheelchair, is if it's not, you know, in ye olde days, it would have been people slowly erasing this in Photoshop. But I do wonder if they use AI for this now. If they just put this in an AI and say, hey, can you remove the background and can you remove everywhere that it says empty masks? Kind of want to look and see what differences they've done on everyone else's feetsies now. Is Dawn? Did Dawn make it onto either of these? Yeah. What did they do for his triangle? I think they just didn't finish it. I just don't think there's a line here. Isaiah, they did keep the triangle. I guess I didn't make it interrupt too much. I mean, the thing is, it's like, what else do you do? Some people will say, well, what you should have done is had a giant watermark that says empty masks going across everything. Not just a little one in the corner, you should have just drawn it going across the whole image. But then the downside to that is, it looks ugly. People look at your art and go, and can't really tell what the stickers look like. Can't really tell what the colours of the stickers are going to look like, right? And secondly, with AI now, I reckon even if you did put a big watermark across it at like 50% opacity, the AI could still remove it. It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, I've had people do worse ways of cropping out my watermark. I can show you guys worse ones. We've got, how do they approach... So as you can also see, I'm not going to get up every single one. We'll just leave the Fear and Hunger one open. On the little collage image, I always make two watermarks. I have the solid color empty masks in the bottom, and I have the half transparent empty masks do not repost at the top. Right? We've got two. So what does someone do if this is the image they want to steal? Now they've got to try and get rid of two watermarks. Well, this person on Redbubble just decided, what if I just make... They just crop the tiny little middle bit where there is no watermark and then just, like, repeat it? Who wouldn't want this as a focus? Why wouldn't you? Look how well Carlex head lines up with her own head. And do I still have... Oh, it doesn't look like I have screenshots of it. I don't know where it's gone. It's on my Twitter somewhere because I made tweets about it. Someone on Amazon had taken a bunch of different Our Flag Means Death fan art from many, many different people and was selling them on front covers of, like, notebooks. And I remember tweeting about it because I was trying to reverse image search all of the artists. Like, try and find who all the original artists were and tag them in the thread, letting them know, hey, your art's stolen here, please report it. And I don't know if I was being annoying doing that. I always worried. What if I just put my username in Amazon and I can find it? No, of course not, because Twitter fucking search sucks. I'm so... I mean, I guess I could scroll through... Hang on. I guess I could scroll through my own Twitter. I don't go on this anymore. And just look at the media tag to look at all the photos I posted. Well, there's me talking about... You can see me talking about different theft. Let me see. Oh, yeah, here we go. Look at this. All this. The point is, this one had, like, you can kind of see. I don't know if I still have the original image. This person had decided to try and paint over the watermark. Apparently this is the best quality screenshot I have, but I mean, if you take a look at Ed's eye up here, you can see he's kind of missing one. I don't know if I still have the original picture, because this was before I added other characters to the listing. Yes, I do still have it. Oh, why does Ed's eye look weird right there? Could it be because that's where the watermark was? Oh god, that's too far in. Up here, where it says do not repost. And so that's why up here he's kind of like missing an eye. Because they didn't paint over it very well. You can see like Steed here at the top, the line doesn't go all the way up for the cravat, even though it does everywhere else, because again they've tried to just paint over it. I don't know if the other one made it in. Oh, I think is it down here where there's suddenly like no black outline line now on the top of the beard? Yep. Yeah, that's where the other one was. They just painted it over in flesh and was like, that's fine. But, I mean, I was not the only person that when this happened. Obviously, you can see. This seller on Amazon was doing it to a lot of different art. Well, while I'm here, I'm gonna save those own images for my own files. Because apparently I don't have these saved anymore. You know, I will say, out of all the times things have stolen, I do... Dealing with different websites' copyright takedown systems... On Etsy, you could report multiple listings at the same time. Which was great. Because, like... about 30, 40, 50 different shops had taken my Baldur's Gate 3 art and were selling them on t-shirts, and it was nice that I didn't have to do 50 individual forms. I could just just link all the listings in the one thing. I really appreciated that. You don't get notified. Etsy don't notify you though if they do take the listing down, which I don't like. Redbubble, easy form to understand and file, and they also do notify you when they take the art down, I think. Dealing with TeePublic. What the fuck? Teespring, sorry. Teespring don't have a copyright form or page on the, like, you know, like Etsy and Redbubble. You just go to like their FAQ or whatever, you find the thing, you fill it out. Teespring don't have one. Instead, they just have an email of their law department, and you have to email them. And they want, like, all this information, which I did not give them all the personal information they asked for, because that felt crazy. But I gave them some of what they asked for, because I didn't want to dox myself. And I'm like, how do you want me to compose this email, though? It just says, make sure the email contains this information. I'm like, okay, but obviously I need to put more than that information in so you know what I'm emailing you about. But it was just such an annoying extra process. They did email me back saying they'd taken them down. But, like, it's just so not user-friendly to not have a form that you fill in. Everywhere else that I've ever dealt with, like, when people had been... And I presume still am, I haven't checked. I presume they still are uploading, like, ripping my audios from YouTube or leaking them from Patreon onto Spotify podcasts. Like, whenever I've dealt with the Spotify, even Spotify's takedown system is, like, a form on their website where you fill out boxes. Teespring, how difficult is it to make a form for people to fill out? It seems ridiculous to me to have to compose an email for that kind of thing. No other website I've dealt with does that. Asking personal information is crazy. Okay, here's the thing though, like, all of them will ask for some level. If you're filing a copyright takedown, they'll ask for some level of personal information. You know, obviously having an email to contact you makes sense, but they also will ask for a lot of other... Hang on, someone's knocking on my door, I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Where are we? Asking personal information and copyright takedowns, yeah. I get how it seems crazy. At the end of the day, it is essentially a legal document you're sending over saying, you know, take this thing down. And so that's why they want the information from you, because they're, you know, in whoever's mind, in Redbubble's mind, in Etsy's mind, in YouTube's mind, you're sending a legal thing, right? But I think the copyright takedown system was made before there was the idea of content creators and influencers and people being famous online, right? So, a legal document asking for your name, like your legal name, is not strange at all. I've never filled out one where it asks for, like, your address or anything, but I believe maybe some do ask for that. Because these were made with the only thought of that businesses were going to be filing these, right? Like, maybe, like, Disney is going to tell someone off because they uploaded all of, like, Frozen onto YouTube or something, right? So it's not doxing anyone to do that. But you know, now we're in an age where a lot of people want to stay anonymous online. Doxing is a thing that happens, you know, and no one... People could abuse copyright systems in order to get information out of people. I feel like I have heard of it happening where people have doxed YouTubers' full names from being on the receiving end of a copyright takedown. So it's not great. Anyway, where we were before these, like, 50 tangents happened is me talking about Etsy and saying, like, if my shop goes down for a bit, just maybe expect that'll happen, because if I can't get the sticker machine working, and even with it working, like, it still really hurt. I still have to press the badges myself, right? And that really hurts my shoulder. That until, like, the whatever's wrong with my shoulder is better, I don't know how viable it is for me to be doing Etsy on my own currently with this injury, because I'm not making that much from Etsy, and I haven't been for a while. Like I said, I don't know if it's because a lot of people boycotting, but essentially maybe like £600-700 a month turnover, which is a lot, but that's turnover. So, and that's including, like, what people pay for the shipping. So then we've got to minus off shipping costs. We've got to minus off Etsy fees. And minus off, like, any more sticker paper I've had to buy that month, printer ink, badge components, like, packaging supplies, envelopes, and that takes the, like, 50 to 60%. What I've been making off Etsy for months now has been about $300 a month. And £300 is a good chunk of money. I don't want to sound like I'm someone who's saying that's nothing, but, like, that's not a livable income. and Etsy has never managed to be my livable income. What is my livable income is Patreon. But obviously, the little bits that I get from the smaller amounts that I get from Etsy and YouTube and Twitch and commissions helps. And I would rather have an extra £300 than not have an extra £300 a month. I have to decide, is £300 worth the pain and stress of this situation. I don't know if it is. I don't know why the machine won't work. And even with the machine working, it still is hurting at the moment for me to. Even if the machine worked perfectly, it still hurt. It still actually strains my shoulder to like set up the machine, and it also really hurts my shoulder to press the badges, and it kind of strains my shoulder a bit just to do the packing. But it hasn't been horrible. The only parts that are like, you know, like, it hurts a little bit, but it's nothing that I think is going to set back any recovery. But the stuff that is going to set back recovery is if this fucking machine keeps not working, and then I have to cut stuff out by hand. Like, my arm is killing me because I had to cut out the badges by hand with the circle cutter because the machine I got angry. I got upset. It just kept fucking up. And I was like, I don't know how many pieces of paper I'm going to waste trying to get you to work again. And I thought I'd fixed it. Because it cut and it was fucked. And it cut and it was fucked. And then I did a third one after doing this thing I saw online. And then it worked. Perfect. Cut a whole sheet out perfectly. Put the next sheet in. Cut wrong. What did I... Actually, when I put the next sheet in, it, like, didn't feed the paper in properly. And I was like, you fucking kidding me? And then it cut wrong. And then I reset it, and then it cut wrong. And then I reset it, and then it cut slightly off. But I was like, fuck it, it's fine, it'll do. And then... I put another sheet in, and it wasn't even slightly off. It was beyond, majorly off. So... I don't know. You know, maybe the solution is we wait till I move, and then when I move, I go, hey, Green, do you want to come over for dinner and cut some stickers for me, and I'll pay you in noodles? I don't know. I just want the machine to work. I was joking. Deal? Okay. You heard it here. Like, if me and Julia were already living together, you know. Maybe with our powers combined, but... I don't know. Maybe once I move in, the sticker machine just gets to stay plugged in forever. It won't be upset anymore. But it really keeps getting upset. So for currently, I don't know. I'll probably have to close it again later this year anyway for a bit, for travel stuff. But I really don't want it closed for a long time. I mean, I don't know what I could do to counteract it, because I was like, maybe art commissions, but it's like, when I've had art commissions open, I've never gotten any. Unless I try to make more, like, your character here stuff. I don't know. Anyway, that's been like an hour of yapping, huh? You could go ahead with your question, Monica. I'm gonna scroll back and actually say hi to everyone while you type that out. Welcome in Hyacinth, welcome in Gremlin, welcome in Olivia. You know, now that it's been an hour, I might as well say hi to everyone. Welcome in Blue, welcome in Green, welcome in Bunnies. Welcome in Golden, welcome in Corpse. I already thanked people for the resub. Welcome in Corby, welcome in Jones. And also thank you for the first time chat, Monica. Welcome in Elixir. Welcome in Choice. Welcome in Midromiel. Welcome in Cinnamon. Welcome in Hellbore. Welcome in Remy. Good morning, Julia. Welcome in Kyle. I think that's everyone. Would you other numbers? Well, thank you. Do I have any pointers on how to draw no. If anyone asks me any questions like, how do you draw thing, I don't know what to say. Because, like, the boring answer is just that you practice. Like, how long have I been trying to draw people for? Like, since I was 2. Like, the drawing was the hobby I did as a kid, and I did it every day. I will say what's made me, I feel like, get better with anatomy over the last, like, year or 2. Well, yeah, well, see, that's the thing. I guess I also don't know what you're starting from, because, like, Hellboy just said reference images, and I'm like, oh, well, yeah, I didn't say reference images because I felt that was obvious, but then it's like, what if that's not obvious? Because, you know, there's so many people out there telling you, like, that certain practices in art are cheating, and as someone who went to school for it, who has a degree in drawing, I don't say that to boast, I just say that as there's nothing wrong with doing art online and not having a degree. I did not need to get this degree. But what pisses me off is when I see people claiming certain techniques are cheating, when actually these techniques are expected when you're a professional. For example, reference images. Not just taking them. Well, yeah, firstly, taking reference images. It is completely normal and, in fact, industry standard practice if you're doing any kind of drawing of people, or, like, concept art, design stuff, to find reference images online, take the photos yourself. Like, if there's, like, a specific pose you want and you can't figure it out, you just, like, you could just take the picture yourself. You just pose yourself. And you can go a step further. I mean, that's why you see, like, you know, artists having those little wooden dolls on the desk for a reason. But did you know you can go a step further? And it's not cheating at all. What's that? Tracing over reference images. Now, not tracing other people's art. You don't trace other people's art. Don't do that. But, like, tracing a pose from a photograph, from, like, a 3D model that you've posed, because there's plenty of, things that, like, Clip Studio Paint has a 3D model tool in it where you can pose a 3D model, like, plenty, like, industry norm, and also a thing that you'll see a lot of even professional artists online do. It is normal. It is not. So oh my god. I'm so fed up of people being like, oh my god, that person, like, traced the pose from, like, a photograph. That's, like, we need to cancel them. What? Shut up. Like, if you can get to a point where you no longer have to trace over reference images, like, amazing. But it is totally normal to trace over reference images and trace over photos. Especially when you're wanting to learn how anatomy works. Definitely, I would say, if you look at, like, can I get the censored version up? I will say where the starting point off for me, where I felt like I can draw bodies decently now, and draw anatomies decently now, would be doing the height chart I did for all of my OCs last year, that I keep adding to, make sure I pop up the version where they have clothes on, and not the naked version. A lot of, if not every single one of these poses were referenced from photographs or from people who provide free poses for you to use. What do I mean by that? Let me introduce who a lot of people here will have seen a lot. Is it with 1L? It's with 2. This is Melon Soup. They have a Patreon, where you can pay to get even more of the reference pictures that they make. Literally what they do is they draw like three public ones of these like every month and 5 Patreon exclusive ones every month, something like that, of these kind of like pose sketches that are completely free for people to use. Like, Melon Soup gives permission for all of these drawings for you to either reference and also for you to trace. They give full permission. The point of these drawings is you are fully allowed to trace these. And they're not the only one. There's other users who do this as well. If you want all of their free stuff, you can, I mean, I follow them on Patreon for free, but I'll drop their Pinterest here if you want to go through. If you're ever lacking on pose ideas. Now what I will also say when you look at stuff like this, like even just the one I was looking at, when I look at this, a thing that I notice commonly with Melon Soup, do I still have Photoshop open? Let me check. Is they'll make the, like, legs too big. Like, typically, when you're drawing, head to waist should be the same height as, like, waist to leg, waist to foot. So, like, if I was using this as a pose reference, or even if I was tracing it, what I always do when I'm just, like, drawing lazily and I'm like, I'm too stressed right now, I'm just gonna trace a Melon Soup pose for fun, right? I will edit them. Often with, like, the perspective tool. Or just with the regular, like... transform tools, whatever, to change things that I notice that bother me personally. Because they do just have habit of making legs way bigger than torso. And that's not me shitting on their art, like, I use their poses a lot. But, like, if I was... Okay. You know what? I can't really have advice for how draw... Because you're not asking for, like, advice on, like, how do you draw bodies? Because I already went over and showed, like... Someone was asking a while ago, like, how I... like, sketching process for me. But you're specifically asking, like, how draw men over women. And, like, I don't really have an answer for that, because, like... I'm trying to think how to phrase this. Firstly, both men and women come in so many different shapes and sizes. And trans people exist. So to say, like, well, I'm only used to drawing... And I'm not, this isn't me criticizing the question. This is just me saying, like, also why I'm having a hard time with the question. Because I'm like, to me, I don't think in terms of, like, am I drawing man or woman? I think more... To me, what is the more important thing when I'm thinking of how I'm drawing a body is, like, how much weight there is on the body. Like, am I drawing someone that's skinny? Am I drawing someone that's fat? Am I drawing someone that's has a lot of muscle definition, that's got, like, a six-pack, right? That's more, like, what makes the difference for me, more so than, like, am I drawing boobs on this character or not? And also, like, the question is, am I drawing boobs on them or not, is not the same as if they're a man or a woman. Like, men can have boobs, women can not have boobs, right? But, like, if I was taking this, because I had so much fun doing the height chart that apparently I've closed down. Why did I do that? Why did I close it down? Come here. Come back. I'll just open the small one. Odin's on this one. Is honestly, genuinely, like, I hadn't drawn a lot of more overweight bodies before. And I will say, I was very nervous approaching it. And drawing the bigger boys in the lineup, like Arden. What helped my initial understanding with that, if you want advice for Arden specifically, firstly, yes, he does have a tail. He doesn't usually normally have it out. But he can, it's up to you if you want to draw him with a tail or not. I think I literally just googled, like, how draw, fatter bodies. And I found a Tumblr post, and this was my go-to. I had this open constantly while I was drawing, like, not Ambrose, oh my god. Had it open constantly while I was drawing, like, Satin, and Arden, and Johan, Ellis. But let me try and find it. Well, there was a couple, there was a few. This one. This is by, I don't know, Jind, but I don't know, that won't be their username. That did a series of images on how to draw, heavy, and when I say the word fat, I don't mean fat as an insult, I just mean fat as like as a description. I guess I could say overweight. I mean, there's plenty of people who... It's one of those words where it's like, there's plenty of people who are overweight who are fine calling themselves fat, and if I ever say the word fat, I never mean it as an insult, I just mean it as like a bigger body word. But these images from the post specifically as well, showing like different types of fat distribution, right? And this different like shape stuff. When I was drawing out and when I was designing my OCs, when I was doing that full body lineup, it was the first time I'd drawn a lot of them naked before, and also really thought about a lot of their body types. And having this set of images up definitely influenced me to have more variation in the different body shape types that I was drawing, that might not have happened had I not found this post. Where's the big full lineup? So, like, I would say, let me have a look. And obviously some parts were drawn on just myself and just people's bodies in general, and just wanting to have variety. Oh, it's hard for me to tell with the clothes on, I'll be honest. But Arden's pretty, like, I would say rectangular. Satin's still got, like, whilst he is overweight, he still has kind of an hourglass thing going on. Like, he's still got a thinner waist than his hips. I would say, like, Johan Ellis are more, like, pear-shaped in terms of these names. Like I said, I didn't make a note of the username, and they just have this signature, which I do not think their Tumblr username will just be JIND. But there's multiple images on this one. I'm also talking about like cellulite, and different places where fat can show up, and I will say, like, just this little post definitely helped me. Like, I do pretty much always almost include this little line under chests now. I thought there was two, but really, honestly, I think I did find two, but then I pretty much just used this one. As I was doing the height chart, I had, like, these two images open in the background the entire time. Like, on my second monitor the entire time. Like... So I don't know specifically what you mean by male body. I don't know if you just mean you don't know how to draw a flat chest, or you don't know how to draw penis, or which again, women can have flat chests and penises, or if you mean like different body types. I just want to keep the man like if you say like I don't know how to draw men, I would say like there are men that look like the women that you've drawn. Obviously, I cannot show on stream how to draw boob or penis. I would get banned from Twitch. But I don't know. Pretty much, if you ever feel like there's something that you just don't know how to draw, I don't know. When it comes to drawing cis men, well, Ambrose and Arden are both trans. Neither of them are cis. In terms of, like... obviously, like, I can't show how to draw penis on stream, but I have had the same struggle. Because I'm like, I don't have one of those. I don't know what that looks like. I can't just you know, like, if you, like, I don't know how to draw an expression, but you can, like, pull up a mirror and then do the face in the mirror, and you're like, okay, that's how your eyebrows furrow when you do that expression. I don't have a real life reference I can use for that. So when it came again to drawing the height chart, and when I was drawing any of the characters that do have dicks, I just fucking googled how to draw penis. Like, you have to be unafraid to have Google how do I draw penis in your search history, and I cannot show them on stream. I will see if I can find the name of the Tumblr users. Because I just found some posts on Tumblr, that were just like, here's how to draw penises, and I was like, great, thank you, and I just had those open in the background. I think specifically, what a name, Doxy Toots Weenie Roast. That's what the post is called. That's got a bunch of different, like, side-on views of, like, different shapes of dicks and if they have foreskin or not. And this one, Typodong1 by daily.hardbrush.com. I think specifically this one, yeah, was the one I had open in the background. And you then, you know, and then you just have to, like, the truth of it is, you have to, you know, you kind of just have to Google how draw thing, and look up, like, tutorials other people have made, or you have to look at photos of the thing, and either way, whether you're looking at, like, a tutorial or whether you're looking at the photos, you just gotta practice. Now, I mean, do I have somewhere, like, a whole practice A4 sheet of me drawing dicks over and over again? No. No. I just went straight into being like, oh, that's what they look like, okay, and then I drew them. Onto the height chart models. But to me, what has made me feel better at drawing anatomy over the last year is genuinely drawing this whole height chart and drawing the nudity of it, and just trying to draw different body types has made me better at drawing anatomy in general. Drawing a range of body types has made me better at drawing and sketching out anatomy. Has made me have more fun. And genuinely drawing nudity and drawing not safe for work stuff has made me better. But I don't want to recommend that, because not everyone wants to draw not safe for work. So I don't want to recommend that, because you can get better at anatomy without, I don't want to say you have to draw porn, because not everyone wants to do that. I don't know. Like, and I'm sure, you know, everyone's brain works different, so I can't just say, well, I don't know, I just drew it. And that'd be helpful. But, like, for me personally, like, I'd have, like, this. Oh, this is very small. Okay, well, if I had this underneath, if we were turning this into Arden, right? God, this is so small. It's actually, like, bugging me how small it is. If I was to do this very quickly. Again, your way of, like, starting out a sketch might be different from mine. Julia's crazy, and she'll start drawing the face first. She'll draw the eyes, and then she'll draw the head around it, and I don't know how she does it. I always do circle for base of head, and then line for the face, and then I'll draw out the lines for where the eyes and the bottom of the top, the eyes and the bottom of the nose will be, because your ear will always go directly between those two lines. I'll also, like, I don't sketch everything, Right, like I don't sketch out clothes usually, like unless it's something really complicated, like maybe if I'm drawing like someone with like a really big cape and I want to know how much room like the flow of that's gonna take up, then I might sketch that out first.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
But some things, like I will always do like circles like this on the head because drawing ears and horns is difficult for me. Thank you for all the redeems. So I will always do little circles to be like, and little triangles to be like, hey, here's where ears are. I don't sketch at all unless it's something like, okay, well, I don't have any advice for you if you don't sketch and you're not willing to. Like, that used to be like someone I went to school with would often like, and look, if it's not your style, then it's not your style. It's how I draw, and I don't know how to help or give advice. Like, okay, I'm trying to explain what I'm doing. Arden's bigger than this reference pose, so I'm like widening everything out a lot. Right? You know, like, I'm not gonna be here and say, like, someone's technique or someone's steps, you know, like, some people don't like doing line art and they do, like, entirely lineless stuff, you know, whatever. But, my experiences has been, like, and I don't want to be like, you're not gonna get any better at drawing if you don't sketch, because that's not how I want to be, but, like, I knew someone who would just want to go straight in with perfect line art straight away with no base sketch, and then would get frustrated that it wasn't good and that they weren't getting any better, and I'm like, but you're not willing to practice. So I don't know how to help you. Gosh. This is actually not the greatest pose because the arms crossing. I'm going to ignore the arms crossing so that I can actually draw his body. Come on. I need a timer on how quickly can I draw. It's hard because obviously I can't see the naked reference because I can't have that up on twitch.com. He's a hairy boy. Obviously, I'm not gonna draw him naked. Imagine he's got underwear on. Okay, this is underwear. Twitch. He's not naked. He's got underwear on. Okay. While Arden is chunky, he does have some muscle definition. Like a little bit. Also, this is not big enough to be Arden. Better. But I'm someone who's always like loved sketching, so that's like my favorite thing to do, so I don't really know how to help people who don't have sketching as part of the process. Like the only advice I could possibly give is like is the boring. It's practice. Look at reference images, you know, if you want to just get better at drawing a specific body type, like I'm tracing over something here that is way skinnier than Arden is, right? But I'm just kind of using it as a reference for the pose and then just making everything wider. And for me, like this really helped. The head's kind of small as well. You'll get a better eye for it as you do it more, and you might notice like the reference, if the reference you're using isn't a photograph and it is like a melon soup pose, for example, you might start to realize, okay, actually, like, you know, the legs are too big in this initial pose that I was tracing or whatever, right? I forgot what Arden's top scales look like. Something, I forgot. I actually don't know if you're allowed to draw bare chests anymore on Twitch. I don't know what the rules on nipples are. I don't remember. which is which ear, like, as if I ever remember. One of them ends in a point and one of them ends in a divot, and as if I ever remember which one. Like, I have enough references of him from different angles. I can draw his hair from whatever angle I need to now, you know. We got Floof. In the middle, there's Floof. You just scribble the hair. Just scribble the rest of it. It doesn't matter. As if it would ever look the same. As if Arden styles it. There's a little... It's up to you. If you're saying, like, how do I make a more typically more masculine looking body, then it's just, like, typically, you don't want to do the pointy triangle jaw, you want to do, like, the square jaw, but again, like, I don't want to be giving out that kind of tutorial, because then it just kind of comes off, like, I don't want to feed into gender essentialism, like, I don't want to be like, oh, well, if you draw a man, then he needs have all these features, because it's like, trans people exist, so, you know. I just try to have a range of bodies, and then he's got facial hair, and he's grumpy. There he is. Wait, he's got scars on him. He's got one here, and he's got, actually, wait, he has like a shit ton of chest hair. What am I talking about? Like, genuinely, like, it's just, to me, what helps, like, I just look at other people's art. And I look at... I'll give him boxes because it looks weird him having the little pants on. Like I just look at other people's art. And I look at... You have to be unafraid to Google, like, what do penis look like? You know? Let me squeeze his thighs out around there. You know, and I've been drawing a long time. And I would say I've only found my art style in the last, like my permanent art. I've changed my art style so many times if you look at, like, old art. And I would say I've only actually found my art style in, like, the last, few years. If you even look at, like, my, like, Arden and Ambrose's, like, first thumbnail art. That's not the exact same way that I draw anymore. Like, I've changed the eye style since then. But it took a long time to get to somewhere where I was happy with my art style. His arm's kind of big. And by big, I mean, like, it's too long. Like, that's not where your hand shouldn't get to your knees. There's your 5-minute... Arden, wait, he needs his next scar. It's like there. There you go. You're gonna eat him? No! I mean, the feet are shit. I wasn't trying. I was just trying to draw him quickly. You know, and when you're drawing off the top of a pose, that's, you know, you can trace it exact if you want, but also, like, you can very much use something as a base and get something different out of it, if that makes sense. I didn't copy the pose because I didn't want to cover up his chest, because otherwise I'm, like, not really helping you draw him if I'm not showing his chest. Obviously, the nude version is available on, my Toy House, and website, but you must be 18 plus to view them, but you have to be 18 plus to be on this stream right now, so you better be 18 or over. Otherwise, you lied to Twitch about your age. But there he is, kind of. It's messy. There's my 5-minute. I actually don't know how long I spent on it. God, I hope it was not more than 5 much more than 5 minutes. There he is. I don't know that helps at all. I have no idea if that was helpful. But, like, even, like, I didn't fucking learn anything about how to draw people at uni, genuinely. I feel like I've only got good enough to do that, sketch that quickly, from, like, the last year or two of just... looking at... honestly, just, like, that one Tumblr tutorial of, like, how to draw different bodies. And... I don't know. Like, looking at that tutorial, I'd like, when I do the height chart, and when I started doing it, I heavily referenced poses, whether they were photos or whether they were melon soup sketches. And stuff like melon soup sketches can really help because it can really show you down how other artists like break down the body when they're sketching, right? I had the one Tumblr post tutorial open on how to draw fat bodies. I had one, like, little picture tutorial like that open on how to draw penises. And I had one, not tutorial, but just a drawing a not safe for work artist had done that I follow, Homo Taro, but the O in Taro is a 0. They have, like, just, like, this sketch, like, painterly, like, page they did of just drawing a bunch of T-dicks on just, like, one page. And whenever I draw T-dicks, that's what I look at for reference. That's what helps me. That's what I use. I can't show that on stream. But I don't know. Look at photos, look at art. And practice a bunch. And don't be afraid to, like, trace over things in order to practice. Like, when tracing is bad is if you then if you're like, I'm gonna draw Arden, and then you just took my art and then you just traced the whole thing. That's bad tracing. Don't do that. But finding a photograph or taking a photograph or taking someone's art that is free to use, like Melon Soup gives free license for people to trace over their art. It's fine and allowed. And for me, if I'm wanting to practice, like, the drawing I did yesterday, oh ho ho ho, who could this be? Terrified the shit out of me because I've never drawn a low angle shot before. If you want the uncensored version, it's on Blue Sky and in Discord. So how do low angle shot scary, how do? Well, I have, and I've shown before, I have, like, a very big, like, folder of poses. I have, like, animals and pets, like, animals climbing, dancing, 2 people crouching, squatting, kneeling, 2 people laying, 2 people sitting, 2 people standing, fighting, group, restrained, not so fork stuff in there, footing, jumping, stretching, sports, solo crouching, squatting, kneeling, solo laying, falling, solo sitting, solo standing. I'm gonna say, okay, if people are going, like, I have a Blue Sky, just, like, if you're gonna follow 18+ creators, you need to be putting your age in your bio, or at least, you don't have to put your exact age if you don't want to, but, like, you need to put that you're over 18, or, like, you're 18 and over, or over, whatever, because otherwise you are just gonna get blocked. I had another person send me fan art on Blue Sky yesterday, like, if you don't have your age public and you're sending me fan art, I'm sorry, I'm gonna block you. And I don't want you to be like, hey, Drew Prince fan art, you blocked me. It's like, it's good. I don't know if you're a child, because you have to understand what laws see as you sharing not safe for work content with a minor could be if a minor is following you and you allow them to follow you even though you post porn, right? Or you post not safe for work art, whatever. So that's why so many not safe for work artists are so very strict on, like, just being like, age in your bio or you're blocked on site, because we don't want anyone being like, well, it's your fault as the creator that this child saw this thing and now you're gonna be in trouble. I wish, like, how TikTok has that thing where it'll only show your profile to people who are 18 and over. I think every social media should have that, without it impacting and hurting. Like, obviously, like, no one can see this post who's under 18 because they have to be over 18 to see not adult stuff tagged with adult content, which this is, obviously. But, like, they can still see my profile and follow me. And I'm like, stop. Even bolder, the people that, like, follow my porn blog on Tumblr and then say in their bio or their pin post that they're a minor. Or people who, like, don't disclose their age. I had someone follow and, like, spam, like, a bunch of my posts and then, like, reply to some of my posts. And I was like... And I don't mind if you spam, like, I don't fucking care. But I was just like, oh, that's a lot of notifications from the same person. And they also left a reply that rubbed me a little bit weird. And then I looked on their profile. Well, usually if people leave replies, I will always check. Even if they're nice, I'll always check. Because I'm like, okay, if you're going to go out of the way to comment, reply, DM me, send me an ask, off anonymous, like, I'm going to check your profile, right? And they didn't have an age listed, but the amount of people who will interact with my Not Safe for Work account, follow my Not Safe whatever, and then I'll go on their account, and then their pins will be like, don't interact with me if you're a Not Safe for Work account. That's disgusting. I'm like, why are you following me then? Or like, so, some of this, I've had minors follow me on that account who've been like, I'm only 15, so like, don't show me any, Not Safe for Work blogs, don't interact with me, ew. It's like, why did you follow me then? Like, I have a Safe for Work account, why didn't you go follow that one? Anyway. I didn't know how to draw a low angle thing. I wasn't very confident about doing it. The whole free run meme thing, you know. I did not partake in. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go and look at what images I have saved. And we'll see if I have any low angle shots saved. And there are a few different accounts that have existed for quite a while. That post, like, photographs of themselves for art references. Senshi Stock is probably the most famous one. They've been going since, like, old DeviantArt days. This is from the Pose archives. I actually don't know if I can share the Pose reference that I used, because now I'm just like, she is in a bikini, because that is how... So you can, like, see the most of her for... there's a guy and a girl that both do it. And now I'm like, is Twitch gonna have a problem? Because she is in a bikini. Anyway, well, I'm not risking it. But anyway, I used one of their poses as a pose reference. And I changed it up a bit. Because she's got one of her legs, like, up on a stool. And instead I just wanted Leon to be standing. But it helped for, like, me seeing the angle of the head and chest and the foreshortening on the perspective of, like, the legs and the, you know, the legs being bigger, essentially, than the head would be if the camera was at a straight angle, if that makes sense. Oh my god, I've been yapping. It's been 2 hours. This isn't what I wanted to... I just wanted to mention the silhouette disaster of this morning. And then I wanted to do a little worky. Because Julie is streaming at 8. So I don't have a lot of time to be streaming because I want to watch her stream. Sure, I'll save the Arden sketch. Why not? He can live on. Have a Safe for Work account? Yes. The Vampire Prince is where I post Not Safe for Work art, Not Safe for Work writing, and obviously all of my ASMR stuff. Empty Masks is the name of my Etsy shop, and accounts that are way older, where I post any Safe for Work fan art. All my OC stuff goes on to Vampire Prince, but Safe for Work fan art, my Etsy shop is Empty Masks, video essays on YouTube under Empty Masks, and speed paints and stuff. Fuck, what else do I post on those accounts? I don't even know anymore. I don't know, just stuff that's not 18+. but that, you know, that it's not like a big old secret. I have them linked and everything in all of my bios, so. Is it dark enough that I need to? No, I think I'll just turn my brightness down. But this one's gonna set soon. I'm so. No, I don't have a problem with you, Monica. I'm. You're new to stream, so you don't understand that whether or not you were here or not, this is what would have happened. Every Prince stream starts with Prince going, I'm gonna get all this work done on stream today, but first I'm just gonna say this one thing, and then the one thing turns into like 50 extra tangents, and then it's been 2 hours or 3 hours and I haven't started any of the work or drawing or whatever it was that I made stream to do. Everyone in chat can attest to this. This is what happens every stream. I'm just gonna mention this one subject, and then I'm autistic, and then a lot of things happen. Yeah, see, everyone's agreeing. I ramble. It's not your fault. What I want to do today. No, you've not been annoying me, and please be, like, firstly, if I am uncomfortable with anyone in chat, trust that I will tell you. Like, I'll just say, hey, please don't say that, or please don't do that. And if you do anything really bad, I'm not even gonna tell you, you'll just be blocked. So if you can still watch stream, you're fine. But you know, if I haven't said anything to you, then there isn't a problem. Like, and if it sounds like, then maybe bear in mind I'm autistic, I can't always control my tone very well, you know. But try not to, like, vent or put yourself down. Like, venting, trauma dumping is against the rules of the chat, just because, like, I don't know what to do with that, or whatever, you know. So, like, if I haven't said we got any issue, please don't be saying stuff like, don't worry about it. And also try not to say things like, I just worry, you know, that anyone's worried about being annoying or upsetting me, or that I don't like them, or whatever, because it puts me in a bit of an awkward position. And I know the intent is not to, like, compliment Fish or anything like that, but it's like if, you know, like, if someone compliments your drawing, but instead of just saying, like, oh, that's a good drawing, they go, like, wow, that's way better than anything I could do. And you're like, that's not really... Well, now I feel bad, because now I have to, like, make you feel better. So just be right, like, if I haven't said there's a problem, you don't need to, like, apologize, because, like, or say that you're worried I'm finding you annoying or anything, because that just... Then I feel like I'm in a weird position. If anyone's ever, like, close to breaking rules or starting to break rules that are, like, not very serious, you'll be informed. Trust that me or the mods will inform you. And if you do anything very bad, you'll just get banned. But, like, the very bad would have to be, like, I don't know, being, like, transphobic or something, or, like, I don't know, like, actively being, like, mean. Or anything like that, you know, like, I, you know, actively being a bigot or actively being a bully. So. It has been a long time since I worked on any of my, like, OC Wiki on my website. Oopsie. I kind of forgot about it. I'm gonna be honest. But that would be really good to have that finished. Especially as I make more and more characters. I am wonder. I was wondering for a second then if I could have put, because every time I have to update it and add a new character, it is kind of annoying. Because obviously I have to shift everything around, but I don't actually think I could put them within a table. Because I don't know if you can put like boxes that have got multiple like developments in them in a table, so maybe not. Maybe we just have to deal with how it is. Anyway, what reminded me to work on them, because not everyone has a page yet still. Is someone on Tumblr, like yesterday, the day before, asked, what kind of clothes Arden would wear? And I, like, try to kind of list them off. Bear in mind that Arden doesn't really care about clothes. And then said, like, I don't know if it'd be helpful to just, like, answer with, like, a mood board. Or if I, like, had, like, public mood boards for, like, each of the characters. People responded back and said, yes, please. So, I figured, starting with characters that, like, already have pages, why not add, like, a section at the bottom underneath, like, the reference image bit, like, add another box down here that is just essentially, yeah, like a selection of images mostly found from Pinterest. Let's be honest. Which won't be hard to put together because I already have Pinterest boards for all of them anyway. So yeah, I can start with Arden, I guess, since that's what the people asked for. And you know, this will help, because you know the who was it? Was it Valentine? Who ended up with, like, a very silly looking page because, like, Amber's and Arden's don't look that way, because it's, like, his the little web graphics for them. And then it goes on because they have so much information because they have such a big story, right? But, like, not all my OCs have a story. But with Valentine, he don't got a story, but he does got a lot of graphics I found that really suit him. But now there's, like, this much dead space. And I hate it. But now we get to fill some of that up. Because now we can have another. I mean, I did also say a while ago, and I forgot until literally right this second, that I thought I could also add, like a playlist section, but I couldn't decide if I just wanted to link to, like, YouTube videos, or if I actually wanted to add, like, a playable, you know, like my, the music player on my homepage, like, actually add a music player. But obviously MP3 files, uploading them to your website takes up a lot of room. Currently I'm using 6.9% of my storage, which is not a lot, but because mostly what I have is pictures on my website. I don't have, like, any videos directly hosted on NeoCities. And these are the only MP3 files. I can't remember how many are, like, here. So it's just whether or not, firstly, I don't have playlists for any of them yet, but if and when I did, it's whether or not to just link to, like, embed a YouTube playlist. That probably makes more sense, and it will take up less room. I don't know. And again, like, I don't know if it's a thing that will ever happen, but definitely what will happen is we can do mood boards. Usually, like, I will often go on Pinterest to look for images, but then I won't save them all. What I'll do is, like, does that Greek statue have its penis? I was like, I knew I'd made one for Amoros, but then I was like, I don't know if there's Greek statues in that have their penises out, and I don't know if that's allowed on Twitch, even though it's, like, you know, it's artwork. It's like a sculpture. I don't know if that'll get me in trouble. So, like, this is the Ambrose one. Obviously, some of it is other people's artwork. I also, now looking back, some of this is, sadly, I think is AI art. Because back when I was first making some of these, it was like early AI art days and I hadn't learned to spot them yet. But if you see stuff like this on Pinterest, these things, it's AI. Like, these, like, drawings of, like, look at all these different outfits. Yeah. So I won't be putting those on, and I won't be putting other people's artwork on either. But I will put, like, photographs. I mean, I don't know. I mean, because I wouldn't want to put other people's artwork on my website, though, without permission. Obviously, if I found the artwork on Pinterest, who even knows if I could find the original artist anyway? So we'll just stick with photos for now. But, like, that's what but my point is, like, I do save them, but I don't save them individually. I just make me a big old mood board myself. And I don't want to upload those onto my website. I do want to put each image individually, and that way it's easy to delete images if I end up not liking them anymore, or if I find out they're AI. And also easily, like, add in new images without having to go to find my big JPEG and then slapping more pictures on that, right? I don't know if I would put, because it's meant to be, like, mood boards for, like, what kind of clothes they'd wear. I don't know. I was just looking here at, like, Addy and Alva's little mood board thing. And, like, the stuff I made in Pit Crew, I don't know that I would add that. Because this isn't really, like, I don't think this really helps get the style of, because the point of the mood board is just to be like, here's other outfits that they would wear if you're someone who, like, because the question was that they wanted to draw fan art of Arden in different outfits, but they didn't know the kind of clothes he'd wear. So I figure just put photos on there of, like, clothes and stuff. If you're wondering why Candy Apple Cookie was there, because she's an inspiration. She is an icon. Well, in the time it took for me to talk about all that, the sun went down, so give me a second. Because now it's too dark in here to see things. Okay. But yeah, that's all we're gonna be doing on stream. What's No Brain Prince? You'll have to click it and find out. If you have... I have wares if you have the call. If you have call. Right. Also music. Music. I don't have a clue what to put on. Okay. Well, now I have to move Julia. She can go there. Okay. I forgot that's where the headpads were. No, we leave it. Thank you for that eyeball, pets. Bobblebot Prince was made by Aether. As always, credits to anyone else who made any emotes or models is down in my panels. I'm thinking go with the usual lock-in music, which is, I have a playlist of mostly Vocaloid medleys, but also there's like a couple anime medleys, video game medleys in there as well. Question, did I infect you with yes, yes, I saw it in a Tumblr reply and started laughing? I don't know. When did I say yes, yes? When did I write? Oh. I haven't been aware of me ever saying it. But apparently someone asked, hi, I was thinking about Ambrose and Arden, how perfectly they fit together. You know how people often cuddle for warmth, but Arden overheats easily and Ambrose's skin is cold. They could cuddle to stay cool in the summer. And I replied, yes, yes, perfect for cuddling. So I guess... I don't know if I'll ever say it again, or if I've ever said it before. That made me think of something though. Okay. My brain went many places then. Okay, as a treat, if I can at least get Arden's done, or Arden's and Ambrose's, I have a video I want to show you guys. But I'll show it after, as a reward for me. I've never been a podcast person. The only podcast I've ever listened to, okay, I like Cabin Pressure, which isn't a podcast, it's a radio play. I like Welcome to Night Vale, and I've been listening, I started listening to Welcome to Night Vale back in like 2013. That was a long time. But it's not a traditional podcast, okay, because it's all fictional. Really, Welcome to Night Vale is a radio play, right? Like, when a lot of people think podcast, I think what you think of is like, kind of like a talk show. You think about two people talking about things, or maybe someone being interviewed. The majority of people don't go straight to, like, Welcome to Night Vale, Magnus Archives, right? Like, that's not where... Which are still technically podcasts, but I feel like when you say, like, oh yeah, I listen to podcasts, but all you listen to is Night Vale and Magnus Archives, and someone else says, yeah, I listen to podcasts, and what they listen to is, like, celebrity interview stuff. But neither of them, like, those feel like we need different words. But, anyway, I've never listened to, like, just a normal podcast. I've only listened to Welcome to Night Vale, and I listened to, like, the first season of Alice is Dead. Because I just, like... I used to watch the Graham Norton show when I was younger, but I really got out of listening to talk shows. I wasn't enjoying it anymore. I don't care about any of these celebrities. And a lot of podcasts are just, like, people I don't know talking about stuff I don't care about. Right? So, it's never been a thing that interested me. And there's, like, a billion million of them. And I just, like, if I want background noise, I'll just put on, like, a video essay on YouTube, or I'll put on music, right? But a while ago... like some months ago, I started getting recommended Amy Poehler's podcast. She used to be on Saturday Night Live. She was Leslie in Parks and Recreation. And I watched Parks years ago, so I'm like, I know who that is. And I was getting recommended YouTube shorts, and I can't remember who it was that she was interviewing. It might have been when she had Adam Scott on. Because they were obviously on Parks together, and he was on talking about Severance, and I was just like, oh, I used to watch Parks, sure, I'm bored, I'll put on that YouTube short, it'll be nostalgic. And then I kept getting recommended more and more shorts of her podcast, and I just didn't think I would care, but sometimes I would click on them because I was bored. And I think she's a very good interviewer. She's very good at making the guests feel really at ease, making them laugh, and a lot of talk shows come off very boring, or even, I don't want to say oppressive, but like, at least like growing up with the Graham Norton show, it's like, oh, here's all the celebrities that all of the guests are on the sofa at the same time. They all get to talk to each other, and it's really nice and laid back. Whereas like American talk shows that have the guests on one by one, and then kind of chop up getting them talking for like 5 minutes, but then interrupting them with ads, and like it always feels a little hostile and just like boring, and like I kept getting recommended more and more clips. Oh, she had Olivia Colman on, that's what it was. And I was like, oh, they're actually really funny together. And I kept recommending more of the clips that were making me giggle, and I was like, maybe I'll listen to these in full one day, and then I never did. And then, just like the most recent episode, she had Jonathan Groff on. And, you know, I'm weak for that man. How Green, there's people here who might not know who Jonathan Groff is. You can't ask, was he wet? People in chat are gonna be like, what are you talking about? Jonathan Groff is an actor. You either know, probably from like the TV stuff he's done, a lot of the musical theater stuff he's done. He originated Melchior in Spring Awakening on Broadway. He was King George, the original King George in Hamilton on Broadway. On Broadway, because Brian Darcy James originated it off Broadway. But if you've listened to the Hamilton soundtrack or the Pro Shot, he's King George. What everyone's quoting is he was also in Merrily We Roll Along on Broadway a year ago. 2 years ago? I don't want to know how long ago it was. With Daniel Radcliffe and Lindsay Mendez. And they did the lie detector interview, and Jonathan is very notoriously spits a lot when he sings, and he was in the lie detector chair, and they were asking him, like, you know, why do you spit all the time when you sing? Do you think it's, like, how do you stay so hydrated? And he was like, I get wet, and they're like, Jonathan, say something else, please, say anything, you gotta phrase it differently. He's like, but I get wet, no. Say something else, say anything else. He's like, and Dan's like, what you mean is, like, you just said, it's just like, your mouth gets wet. He's like, no, everything gets wet. They're like, what? And Dan's like, so you mean you sweat, but people won't know you mean you sweat because you just said that everything gets wet. And Jonathan's like, but it's not just sweat. And they're just losing. Like, what the fuck? And Jonathan's like, what was the question? How do you stay so hydrated? Oh, I drink water? Great, good. It's like, no, but that's not, like, I don't think that's what causes all of the spitting. They're like, what do you think causes? Oh, God. I do love that video. Although, now that he's, you know, so, you might also know him from TV. He was, Jesse St. James, that was a character called on Glee, and he was the lead in Mindhunter, right? Oh, God, Jonathan. Okay. And something you did mention on the, I watched the whole podcast episode, and I had a really good time. I've been watching in the background a lot of, like, stuff that's just been stressful, just, like, not video essays, but, like, drama YouTube, like, people talking about, like, TikTok drama that I've never heard about and don't care about, but is stressing me out to listen to, but I need background noise. And having that on in the back, having the Amy Poehler's podcast on in the background, the Jonathan Groff episode, just was like background noise that didn't stress me out, and I just laughed a lot, and it was really nice. But he mentions that, like, because he's just finishing up, he's been in Just in Time on Broadway for like the past year, he's just finishing up his run. The show's not closing, Jeremy Jordan's taking over the role. Good for the show for still being open. And you know, and I'm glad it managed to stay open, because I don't think it won any Tonys, and so sometimes that's really hard for a show to stay open after that. But my brain forgot. He was saying that, like, he has like a cough drop, a throat lozenge in his mouth the whole show. But what he used to do, and that he's been doing that since like he said Little Shop, so that was 2019-ish, something like that. And before then he used to just like have multiple Altoids in his mouth. And so some people are like, someone in the comments was like, that makes way more, that might be why the spit, because he's like, he's got those in his mouth, because they can make you have a lot more saliva in your mouth. Apparently the whole show, he says it really helps him. So... Anyway, I mean, so we might have actually solved the mystery of why he sweat. That's not the point of the podcast I wanted to bring up, though. I just like, there's a bit near the end. She always, I guess, like, asks people at the end, like, what's making you laugh at the moment? And he talks about some YouTube videos that I'd never seen, and they watched them, and I was like, God, I can't stop thinking about that. So as a treat, if I get this done, I'll show you guys, she's like, what's making you laugh? And he's like, I just watch a lot of YouTube. And she's like, what? And he's like, do you know Gay Everest? And if you in chat know Gay Everest, do not spoil it. Don't spoil it. Because they watch it. And I hadn't seen Gay Everest. And it's kind of a bit stuck in my head now. So that's our treat. That's my... I would just sit here and watch the whole podcast with you, but I feel like I'd get in copyright trouble. But that's my if I was asked what's making me laugh right now, I would say that podcast. Honestly, I feel like I could rewatch that whole episode with Jonathan, and I'd be entirely happy to. They match each other's golden retriever energy so well. They made like a YouTube short compilation. I'll pop that up, and then but we're not gonna see Gay Everest yet. The new power is up. It's called Good Hang with Amy Poehler. Don't spoil it. But they made like a weird little shorts compilation. There's the whole interview, and Jonathan's laughing so much with like his whole body. And they did also talk about, some people have been picking on Jonathan lately because he had to do the fucking Macy's Day parade, like, fucking performance thing, where they, like, make them perform outside in the morning, and it's freezing, and the different Broadway musicals perform a song, and most of them lip-sync, and Jonathan didn't lip-sync, and I saw a lot of people commenting on the performance being like, oh, he sounds so bad, and it's like... He got sick from doing that performance, and it was incredibly cold and incredibly windy. But most people just lip sync it, and he decided to risk it and to not lip sync it, you know, so I think that was very brave of it. I don't know if everyone will find this whole interview.
What time do you go to bed?
Okay, so usually the show...
I'm not gonna like this. I'm already worried. But the show's over at what, 10? If
yeah,
you're
the show's
lucky?
over at 10:30.
Oh, God.
And then I'll talk to people and hang for a bit in the dressing room. I'll get on my bicycle.
You bike home?
Yep.
Should people know that? We can cut that. Don't follow him.
Suddenly I'm being followed by people on bikes.
What time do you go?
But I
Lions
just...
and tigers and bears.
Oh yeah, here's the no context thing.
You're on the farm, you're scared of horses, you're singing. What makes you're gonna go to college and then you get a part? It gets canceled, bummer, but not
really a bummer. Because guess who's free for Hamilton?
Guess who's available for Hamilton? Spring Awakening?
This was the whole interview.
And you're very laconic as that character, as like you're
Laconic. Talk about laconic. Tell
I
me that
believe
one.
it means.
You little.
They're like, now this
Now
is
this
how
I
I
understand."
remember. This is how I remember Broadway. Jonathan Groff,
Oh
I
my God,
loved our time
bipolar.
together.
Same.
Friends for life, I
Friends
hope.
for life. Let's go.
I hope I would watch if this was just the two of them every episode. I'd be so fine with that. But we will put the lock-in music on now. But I only have like 2 hours. I mean, it shouldn't take me 2 hours to do 2 little mood boards. Before Julia's stream. Who the Sorry, I was scrolling through Discord notifications and Jones had been rolling in my day bar, and this face made me lose my train of thought. I don't know who that man is, and I don't want to. I don't like it either, bunnies. He's gone now. Let's put the lock-in music on, because when I was drawing the Cookie Run stickers last year, I had so many to draw, and I was trying to draw like 12 a day. And it took a while. But I kept going and co-working, and we put Vocaloid medleys on, and it became our login music. Julia, I'm sorry you had to see that. It did say it was from Food Fight, which I vaguely am aware of. That it was a bad 3D animated movie. I'm confused about something. Speed? Sorry, yeah, I'm a fast typer. That's the other thing that's annoying me. Last time I injured my shoulder like this, I could type just fine. So I was working on the video essay. But, this time it does hurt to type. I don't know why it does this time. Okay. Vocaloid medley. Which one do we start with? I don't know. There's too many. Why not? Vocaloid medley of dogmatism and prejudice. What does that mean? I don't know. I forgot. I have too many. I don't remember which one is which. Okay. take me to Pinterest. And where's my OC thing? I'm worried. I mean, there shouldn't be any not safe work images in here. Some of the stuff I'm already seeing in Arden's, I'm like, there's not a lot in here. I don't know if I ever made one for Arden because he just doesn't he doesn't give a shit about clothes. I did not. I've never made one for Arden. Okay. I'm a bit worried about just browsing Pinterest on stream. Like, usually I would never browse Google Images on stream because I'm too scared of, like, porn coming up. I'll be honest. Oh, I guess like I'll keep stuff open for. I'm just so worried. Like I'm so overcautious about getting in trouble with. Also, I don't even want to save these. As always, whenever we have medleys on, if you want to participate in our, like, hypothetical game of you get imaginary points if you yell out the name of the song if you recognize the song, you can go ahead. I sadly cannot actually award you any points. If there was a way for me to give you channel points, I could, but I don't know that I actually can do that. So, you just get points in your head. No, there's no... I was gonna say there's no bad apple in this, but I don't know. Maybe someone will surprise me. But there shouldn't be bad apple in this, because it should just be Vocaloid original songs. Sing in Japanese? Oh, thank you. Someone's got to remind me that I owe you guys a karaoke stream. For every time we hit another 100 followers on here, I do karaoke. So I owe you guys a karaoke stream for hitting 1.2k followers. I keep forgetting to do it. I've been so busy lately. I don't know when I'll have the time. Maybe Friday? I don't know. As of right now, I can't Wednesday. I've got like phone call appointments on Wednesday. Thursday I should try and like record audios. If I can get like a bunch of audios recorded on Thursday, all on Thursday, then I don't need to record any Friday, so maybe we could do it Friday. If my voice is willing. No, I'll just put it in the New Cities folder. I'll just put it in there. And it'll be easy for me to find. Wait. Is there uncensored not safe for a cart in each of those? No, because these are just okay, these are just where I put the graphics. Okay, so this needs reorganizing. I just need to like... we just do 2 folders. We just do this. Please don't have any like porn popping up. But yes, Screen, there'll be biker leathers in here. Don't worry. But I'm just gonna throw it at everyone. In terms of shirts, just like anything you can pull over his head. I don't really see him wearing button-ups unless like they're going out somewhere and Ambrose is insisting you need to wear a button-up and forces him into one. Arden's so hard to pick clothes for. Like, it'd be cute if he would wear something like this, but he's not going to. Oh, hello, Imitation Black. Intimidation. Yeah, well, people ask for mood boards, so I'm going to try and make mood boards and add them to the website. Darling, darling, like, something like this isn't too much effort and could be cute, but I don't think he's gonna do it. He's not. Can we force him into something like this? But I feel I'm like putting him in this is just like. If it was like I was making like modern, like high school AU, yes. Come on, there's no reason you couldn't wear this now. Could Ambrose carry off nobody? Yeah, Ambrose is strong enough to carry Arden. I don't know if he ever has. I don't know that he ever would, unless Arden was like really injured. Because, you know, Ambrose is obviously the one who needs to be carried. He's a little princess. Because, like, I've started getting some more, like, putting some more, like, grungy outfits together lately, and I'm like, I don't see why. I don't know, I think Arden would look cute in that, but would he wear it? I don't fucking know. Clothes are just, like, just not a thing he gives a shit about. And I don't know, like, if Ambrose did dress him up real nice, could Arden, I feel like, and yet, like, if they had to both, like, put on suits somewhere, and Arden's probably already looks really silly, but if Ambrose dressed them up real nice and wanted to take, like, a mirror selfie of them, I feel like Arden wouldn't be displeased with how they look in it. Like, I don't know, like, if he found out, like, you thought he was hot in a suit, then he's gonna, like, take advantage of, like, if he's wearing a suit, you know, he's pulling the tie loose and he's not doing the top few buttons, like, the top couple buttons up. Like, we understand this. You're not getting that man in, like a high collar. gosh. We're going with one of the old Nico medleys. No one else ever knows these medleys. I was obsessed with these medleys when I was like 12. I'm gonna like out myself if I still know all of the words to this medley. It's just like the old Nico medleys are like, they were made for Nico Nico Dogo, which is like Japanese YouTube, right? And they were made in like 2008 to 2011, maybe even prior to that. So it's all like animes from and video game songs from like the 2000s to 2010-ish. Because these days don't know about Nico Nico medleys. We can force him into this. I don't know. I also think like he would like be adverse to wearing wool. It would be itchy texture. No, see, there's a song everyone knows. Yours will be yours, no photos from your fancy. See, there's at least one song in here everyone knows. Right? Yeah. The original version is sung by people, not by Vocaloids. This is a cover of the original medley. I mean, like, stuff like this is more like historical art and clothing. You're like, wow, Prince, if you sing along to all these songs, you must have known them all. No, I just used to learn the medleys off by heart because I was an obsessive, autistic 11, 12-year-old. Wool for me is very... A lot of art and sensory issues are just mine. I can't wear wool. Not just for autism sensory, but also my eczema. And people will insist, like, no, you just haven't... Wool isn't meant to be itchy, you've just had bad wool. And I'm like, I don't think you... I think you're... And it's like, hey, I think you understand my skin condition that I've had since I was a baby. Like, it's not just like, I don't have like the kind of eczema that some people get when they get stressed. Like, I have permanent forever since I was a baby. It was so bad when I was a baby. Like, I think you're thinking that you understand, like, when people try to insist, oh, but have you tried this wool? No, but wool isn't meant to make you itchy or too hot or be a bad sensory thing. You just haven't found the right wool. I'm like, see, now you're making the mistake of thinking that you know more about my skin condition than I do. I can't have wool directly against my skin. It doesn't matter what kind of wool. It doesn't matter. I'm so, like... And I'm just putting that out there because, like, usually whenever I say it, there's always someone being like, well, have you tried this wool? Like, stop! It doesn't work for me. Like, if I had like a long sleeve shirt on and then I had like a wool over the top of that, of course then it's not going to be a sensory issue because then it's not against my skin. I would still get very warm very easily in it. Green can attest to when we were hanging out and it was meant to be all cold and I had like a button-up shirt with a t-shirt over the top and just a thin waterproof because it was chucking it down. I ended up having to take the coat off and let myself get rained on, and also take the t-shirt off and just leave the button up I had on underneath, because I was boiling. Like, you would have thought that it was like 40 degrees. I have such issues with my body overheating very, very easily. I don't think I'd get away with wearing wool anyway. Like, it keeps you nice and warm, I'm like, that is a problem for me. Anyway, here's song number 2 that you'll all, well, I don't know that you'll all know. But I know Green knows. Why are you yelling gun? There's the... Oh, leak and gun? Okay. Anyway, yeah, I gotta find some biker leathers, huh? I'm thinking, I always think with Arden, I always think like earthy tones. As much as like, it would be cute if he had like a red and black one for Ambrose, but... Maybe we need to go like brown... No, I want like the full, I don't just want the jacket. There's one you all know. I don't just want a shirt, I wanted like the whole... Pinterest. Do they want me to put motorcycle instead? I don't know, like... I don't want the jacket. I want the full. The full. It's like I didn't even put the word motorcycle in. What is this? Like, this is when Pinterest, I hate searching for stuff on Pinterest. I might just go back here and search and hope I see something brown. Like this one, maybe. Oh, green, I'm sorry. Oh god, I went too far. Okay, these two. This isn't terrible. It's the sad part of the medley. I feel like I'm just have to Google images. Oh my god, even that just a light. So jacket, right? I'm like, no, not just the jacket. I wanted the full suit. I guess I could. It's not gonna be a lot. Can I love me? 誰が関係 without you 殺して私がしか Why won't I miss you a lot forever 知らないわそんな魔法届けた疲れたこのベシャルあなたとは違うから I'm looking at Google Images off screen because I don't trust Google Images. しだって第一といた億千万年季節はグラフィックI guess people don't really want to wear brown as their full like suit. それだ日のこと魔法の未情の愉快が彼に貼るクリスマス Oh, I think I've been saving these the wrong folder. And lucky. Not all of them, not the Pinterest ones. But everything else. だから私月が来るよどの夏ない世界の闇の中でさえきっとあなたは輝いて超える I love this song so much. It's still on the karaoke request list. Someone could do it for me. Do we have a favorite Vocaloid? Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna pause because I'm gonna think. Well, I don't need to think. People know. But also, like, okay. I will say, like, it's joint too. Oh, what's the name of the song? It's God Knows. Or Only God Knows? It's just called God Knows ... It's from The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. It's an anime song. Because people think it's boring if I say Miku. But I'm gonna be honest. She's cute and she's fun. And I don't know what to tell you. She makes me happy. But to give you my less obvious answer, because I love him and I think he's neat and cute and I just think that he should have a V45, what are they on now? Bank. But that'll probably not happen because Gak's really busy because he's a big superstar. I like Gakpo. It's a double bonus for me that Gakt is his voice provider. But Gakpo don't get a lot of songs. Like, can you name iconic Gakpo songs? Because really, you're gonna say, like, Dancing Samurai, or you're gonna say Lord Venomania's Madness, the Seven Deadly Sin Lust song. And that's, like, it. Maybe Imitation Black, that's also Kaito and Len, as well as Gakpo. And then you start being like, what about Blessed Tower of I? That's got, like, 11 Vocaloids in it, including Gakpo. And then, but, like... that's it! What does he get? He gets nothing. And because he's not in Project Sekai, you don't get any merch of him. Same with, like... I think Gakpo and Gumi added to the Project Sekai roster. They haven't already got Green and Purple taken. I think put those two in the Project Sekai roster. Because that's why we, like, never see them on merch. That's what I that's what I want. Not because I play Project Sekai, I don't. But because then there'd be more merchandise of that. And then I could have Gakpo merchandise. You know, and like I said, like, those colours aren't already taken as well, so, you know, by any of the other Vocaloids that are already in there. So they can still, like, have, like, a rainbow thing, right? That's my favourites of, like, everything combined, but also obviously specifically my favourite Vocaloids. When I was younger, I had a real soft spot for... Because I've been into Vocaloids since, like, 2009, 10? As someone who had a Sanrio phase, I loved Iroha. I loved her because she's the Hello Kitty Vocaloid. But I have a renewed love for her now as an adult because her voice provider some years ago came out, and I didn't know. Her voice provider's a trans man. So now she gets to be a bias again for a different reason. A soft spot for a different reason. Synthesizer V. Asterion. I mean, what a man. Utaloid. I mean, yes, yeah. I don't. Yeah, of course. Who doesn't like yes, I like Teto. I don't know if I've ever had like a clear favorite. When I was a kid, I used to find Ruko like cool. Like, oh wow, what an edgy Miku, and they're like 75% female and 25% male, which is not how gender works, but that's how their gender was always listed. And I was like, whoa, that's so cool. They get to be like androgynous. I didn't know I was trans yet. Clearly, that's why I was fascinated by them. Gosh, who else do I have soft spots for? I did really like Elena Forte when she first came out. Because I feel like when Elena Forte first came out, people were losing their minds. That a V-synth could sound like that, and I'm of two minds about V-synth sounding more and more realistic, especially as we get into an age where there is more and more AI voice clone stuff going off. Where I'm like, now that people can just make shitty generative AI voices from people's voices without their consent that sound realistic, I'm no longer that bothered whether or not... Like, I used to think, like, oh, isn't that so cool that this Vocaloid sounds realistic? And I still think that that is something to admire, because if you made a Vocaloid or a V-synth or whatever sound realistic, that means you, the producer, the person tuning and mixing, you worked really hard tuning that Vocaloid to make it sound that good. And my hat off to you, right? But, like, I feel like it's gotten to a point that if a Vocaloid or a V-synth, whatever, sounds very robotic, it's like, it's kind of now seen as, like, you didn't put as much effort in. I'm like, hey, no. I actually like the robotic sounding stuff more as I get older, I think, especially in the age of, like, anyone now is just making AI voice clones of anything, and anyone can just make the AI sing and sound like a person, then I'm like, can we have a renewed appreciation for the ones that sound like robots? It's okay if they sound like a robot. And it can be really effective, like in spoken form, right? That one line that switches from Teto V-synth to Teto Utaru. I was trying to think, like, other vocal software. I had a real soft spot for Chip Speech. I don't know if Chip Speech is still going. And also, Chip Speech, like, retconned their whole, like, plot or whatever they were making up for their characters. But I did have a soft spot for Chip Speech. Dandy. Chip Speech is, I don't know if it's still going, for the people that don't know, a vocal synth software where instead of what Vocaloid and V-synth, Synthesizer V do, where they, like, hire singers to come in and record the voice of Miku and record the voice of Teto or whatever, right? Chip Speech used existing, synthesized voices from throughout history. So in because if people that don't know, the first ever where is he? Show me him. There's Dandy. Give me IBM 704. The first machine computer to ever sing and have a voice back in, I'm gonna get the year wrong, 1961. Miku's grandpa, yeah, became the first, like, synthesized voice to sing. And they had it sing Daisy Bell, which is why if you've watched 2001: A Space Odyssey or you've seen clips of Hal singing Daisy Bell as he gets turned off, that's why it's a nod to, you know, this AI is singing Daisy Bell as a nod to the first ever robot synthesized voice computer that ever sung. A lot of people are like, that's Mickey's grandpa, it all came from him, and that is true. But also, if you want that voice, and you want to use the IBM 7040 like a 7090, sorry, or 7 whatever. If you want it, if you want Mickey's grandpa, so Chip Speech, I guess, has a license to use a lot of these old voices. So Dandy 704 is the IBM computer. They've come up with characters for them. The original lore was that he had, like, they had one called Daisy as well, but they, like, retconned and deleted her, and you can't get her anymore. But she was, like, Dandy's lost love, and they would, like, split across space or time or whatever. Because they had lore for them. They retconned all of that, and I don't know what the new lore is anymore. This was a long time ago they did that. But all of the Chip Speech stuff are recreate the sound of famous 80s voice synths. I mean, some of them are obviously older than that. Cider Talk is Macintalk 1.0 and Amiga's narrative device. Famous for introducing the Mac computer. This is one of Apple's little speech things and was used in, like, Amiga OS consoles. Rotten is the Atari ST Speech.TOS. Dandy is the IBM. Otto is TSI S14000. I don't know. I don't know what all of these originate from, but they are like different historic little singing machine voices, which I think is cute. From throughout history. I wonder if I can find a video of someone using Dandy. I don't know that anyone uses Chip Speech anymore, but I had a soft spot because Dandy. I don't really want to hear him sing All I Want for Christmas Is You, I'll be honest. Have you got something else for me? I'll listen to Honey, I'm Home. Odd Futurism, yeah. Let's hear him try and sing a ghost song. But yeah, I would say like 6 years ago was probably when they were popular. I used to go on SoundCloud, and that's where a lot of people who used to make Utaloids and make a lot of Utaloid covers were. Around like 2018. And that's where Chip Speech was a bit popular. So come to me, we can turn into Get it, Grandpa? Father told me the unbearable. And we were like, I can't understand. It was like, yeah, it's the first ever singing computer. Of course it can't sing perfect English. But I like him. There's Chip Speech. Oh, Chip Speech, I remember you, even if nobody else does. I do in my autism folders, which is when I get hyperfixated on something and brain insists we must save images of everything, so I do have a vocal software folder. What's in here? There's a lot of different stuff, because there's AI Voice, Ace Talk, AI Talk, Alter Ego, CVO AI, CVO Creative Studio, Chip Speech, Coefont Studio, Deep Vocal, FL Studio, which just has FL Chan. They just made one. That's just only FL-chan's in here. She doesn't have anyone. Gynoid Talk, Neutrino, NNSVS, PR Pro Studio, Pitagoe, Siren Voice, Synthesizer V, TalkX, TalkQ, Utaro, Vocaloid, Voice Peak, VoiceRoid, VoiceVox, VoiIdol, VoiceSona, aka CVO Pro, VoiceSona Talk, and X Studio. There's probably more. And then I also have a folder for Vocaloid derivatives, which are characters that, like, don't have voice banks. They are just fan characters that get called derivatives because they are derivative of some kind of Vocaloid, whether that be, like, someone's mascot, like Pinocchio P's little, I minor, right? Because it is obviously based on Miku. Or you get, like, the Kaitos of different colours. This is a Kaito, which is just, what if Kaito was red? You might be like, oh, so it's just some one person's OC? No. Well, yes, but also, like, these things were everywhere. Loads of people drew them. People made up fake voice banks for them. Like, they'd be like, yeah, so a Kaito was like, if you take Kaito and pitch his voice down by, like, 20%, then you have a Kaito. And more famous examples, like Neru, who started out as, like, a parody, like people were drawing Neru to make fun of people who liked Vocaloid and to make fun of Miku's design and stuff, but then people ended up actually really liking her, and then she got essentially adopted by Krypton, who make Miku, and were like, can we have her as an official character? Neru has no official voice bank. She has none. There's two ways that Neru has fan-made voice banks. You either A, just have her talk by beeping the keys on her cell phone, like in Triple Backer, or people would take Miku's voice and, like, pitch it up slightly and tweak it slightly, which is how you get songs like Flop Era, or like a Zako or whatever. Like, how is that sung by Neru? It's just Miku, and they just, like, pitch her up a bit. Or some people take Rin and then low pitch her down. That's true. The old way used to be, like, tweak Miku, but yeah, you get like. And then you get, like, the gender bends as well. Where's Mikuo? Where's my boy? Who I'm so tempted to cosplay. Do I not have picture of Mikuo? Fuck. You can just look at Kaiko instead. His girl Kaito. There she is. Oh, Miku dayo! God! You know, you're like, wow, what horrific Vocaloid derivatives. Like, I mean, look at Shiteyanyo, you know? What if Miku's pigtails were feet? What a classic character. Or like, Rin no Yochu, where it's like, what if Rin's, bow, if you pulled on it, there was a tiny creature inside of her head that looked like that came out. Or, like, Taco Luca, of just what if Luca was a head and her legs were tentacles. You know? But they aren't official. Mikudayo's official. Mikudayo's real. She can hurt you by just being like, say, whoever, Krypton Sega, being like, let's make a Miku mascot suit, and then it looked like this. I'm sorry that Mikudayo is real and can hurt you. Or you get characters like Haku, again, no actual voice bank. I think, again, people just would take Miku and tweak her voice to make Haku. I don't know if Dell is in here. Yeah, Dell's in here. Neru and Haku don't have official voice banks. They are not Vocaloids. They're not even Utaloids. They're just fan-made characters. So when people, like, have them sing... No, Takaluka's pretty cute. You know, I'm sorry for associating her with the others. They just... Oh, there's Mikuo. There he is. So when people do have them sing, they just tend to take Miku or sometimes Rin's voice bank and... Yeah. Like Flop Era, which recently came out with Neru, it's just Miku. If you look on VocaDB... Or if you look at the actual credits for Flop Era, it's using Miku v3. because there's no Neru. It also says it's using Hayden V-Synth and Casanate V-Synth as like backing vocals, but it's just Miku. It's Miku V3. Neru doesn't exist. Well, she does as a fan character, but she's not. She was just fan made. I feel like there should be an extra tag for like songs that are meant to be sung by Neru, because then you can look at them and see like all the different voices that people use. But it doesn't seem like VocaDB do have a way of tagging Neru. I see the word yellow. I see the word telephone, but I don't see I mean, if I click on theme, yellow, what does that come up with? Oh, that comes up with a lot of stuff. Okay. Triple Backer, she doesn't sing in. Zako is the only other one I can think of off the top of my head. Which I know is controversial. I'm just saying that's what I can think of off the top of my head. I don't even know if I'm spelling it right. Not the original. I'm looking for the remake one, because the original went bye-bye. Where's the remake one? Here we go. Here it is. It is... Yeah, it's Miku. It's Miku. It's just right... Well, sometimes they don't say which version of Miku Bank, because it just says Miku. It could mean it's Miku V2. Oh my god. Miku doesn't have a V1 bank. Or it just, they didn't disclose which version of Miku that they used. But yeah, Zako's also Miku. Not the original one, not the Yuki one. The one that is Neru, quote unquote. Oops. I talked about Vocaloid. Oh, thank you. Flop Hero, I will say, I worked so much on the Flop Hero cover, like so many days animating, that by the end of it, I didn't like the song anymore. I can't listen to the song anymore. Oh, and even when I did the World Execute Me cover, I did that in like 12 hours, and I was like, I'll still like the song, right? Because I haven't spent multiple days listening to it over and over again as I try to time the animation. But no, I kind of came out still being like, I don't know if I like this song anymore. Because I don't like how any of my covers sound. It's okay, I like yapping about Vocaloid. But you know, here's a classic derivative as well. Did you know this isn't Hatsune Miku? That's right, this is Hatsune Miku. She's her own thing. I don't even know which and a lot of these things, like if you look at AI voice, like Gumi's in here, Yukari's in here, Zola Project's in here. Like, a lot of them have crossover banks, and some of these programs are for singing and some of them are for talking. And I'm sure there's some software. Yeah, because oh my god, what's the new one that people are using? Diffsinger. I want to learn about that. Some people are using Diffsinger over Utaloid now, but I don't know anything about Diffsinger. Like, I don't know... Because I follow KSM, and I really like their... Because they make a lot of Vocaloid medleys. Not just covers, but they make a lot of original Vocaloid medleys. And they have an Utao called Seto, and they've made him a Diffsinger bank as well. But I don't fully know what it is. Open source AI-powered singing... So it's open source from China... AI powered doesn't mean AI generated, that's a different thing. Right, so before anyone's red flags go up, like, there's Synth V and the Synth V AI, but it's not AI generated vocals. That I saw some people moving to Diffsinger over Vocaloid. Throughout AI voice bank much like synthesizer V. Okay, so maybe like Utaro is like free Vocaloid 1, Diffsing is more like free Synthfree? Diffsing is a community-made voice banks like Utaro. Oh, wait, is it AI generated? Okay, then no. Then fuck Diffsinger, then I'm not interested. It does still take singing samples from a person, like Utaloid does. Most Diff singers are ethically trained, meaning they make with permission of the voice provider, though there might be some out there that are not ethically trained. Fuck. Take samples of like the phonetics. Once that's done, everything's packaged and put the Diffsinger learning engine. Once it's done learning, it spits out a voice bank that you can then use in like OpenUtaro that produces extremely realistic results. Can also write pitch bends based on the pitch bends of the original singer for you, much like a commercial AI voice bank system. And try to have different tones on languages. Is it like AI singers? Technically. And I know people are going to boo me here, but yes, the main difference is that people using their own voices most of the time are either using it... It's not my PC, so it's just whatever... Basically whatever your PC produces, or they Google hardware, then no! Then boo! That feels a bit like it's taking away... I don't know. From what I understand from that comment, then it's like, okay, instead of taking all the time to make your Utaro bank, you are still using your own voice, then you could steal someone else's. But so it's taking out, like, the whole tuning part of that. Like, if it's more realistic because you basically made an AI voice clone of yourself, that, to me, is still sucky. Saying, like, well, it's not as bad for the environment because you're just using your own PC. I don't know if I believe that. I have to be a bat now. I don't know that I believe that. I don't know. It's just using the power of your own computer to go ahead and... I don't know. I don't want to say for sure this is what this does based off one Reddit comment. Oops, I meant to put, is it Gen AI? I mean, Google's AI says it is, but I don't know that I don't know. Like, obviously, if you're using your own voice, okay. But I don't like if any Gen AI is involved with the process at all, because that's not good. And, like, the Diffsinger's learning engine that is taking your voice samples and turning it into, like, a full-fledged voice, what is it trained on? What is it trained on to turn your voice samples into a voice bank? How... Like, that had to have learned from something. What did it learn from? Because as much as that's your voice that you've put in, but what is it trained on that's now turning it into a voice bank? Stolen stuff? Question mark? Like, what is it trained on? Because, like, cool, it's your voice, but, like... You know, if you went to, like... an AI generator and had it generate out of your own OC, that doesn't mean stolen work still wasn't involved in the generating of it, you know? I don't know. I'd have to do more research into it. I don't know. I'm not out here saying that definitely Diffsinger is, like, Gen AI. I don't want to take one Redditor's word for it, and I don't want people to take me reading one Reddit comment as word for it. Also, yes, Julia is streaming in an hour and a half. Oh, sorry for the ramble. Are we still on Muxin medley? Fusagan med, yeah. This is why Prince doesn't get a lot of stuff done on stream. I mean, I don't know, should I have like the first one on there? I guess not. It should be like how they look. Chiku. So it should be like clothing or faces if the face is there for the hairstyle or the makeup. Should I do gaming stream? I do gaming streams. I've always done gaming streams. I know it's your first stream. I guess I didn't think anyone, just because I'm doing one art stream or one just chatting stream, that doesn't mean I don't do various stuff. I only haven't played a game in a little bit on stream because of my shoulder injury. I can't hold down my mouse button for a consistent amount of time, or click it too many times. So stuff like, I don't know, if I have to like hold down the mouse to move, or to control the camera, or or even like if I'm like placing blocks in Minecraft, like going click 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 hurts right now. But I know my VOD channel isn't up to date. They're on there. Some are out of order. Play games and have more fun. See, that's a misconception. Let me pause. That's working under the assumption that I have fun playing video games, and that's how most people, that's what is fun for most people, but, gaming is not the majority of my streams because I just don't have a lot of fun, playing most video games. I don't like or enjoy most video games, at least not the gameplay aspect. I don't like fighting in games. I don't like RPGs. I don't like, I don't know. I didn't grow up playing video games. So it had never been a thing for me. I like and play very few games. Because my brain just isn't wired that way, and really the only time I play video games is on stream. In my free time, I don't play video games. The only time I'll play video games in my own free time is as a way to socialize with other people. Like, if Green and Julia are playing Minecraft, I'll join them playing Minecraft. But I would never just on my own for fun play Minecraft. I don't really understand it very well. But I will do it as a social activity. Like, me and Julia will sometimes play, like, Toontown together, or Power Wash Simulator. And there have been times where I've got fixated on a game on my own. But very rarely. I mean, I still play Cookie Run Kingdom on my phone, but I feel like that's because that's just become, like, sunk cost fallacy. I put so much time into it that now I'm like, oh, but if I miss the next update, like, what was the point? I don't think it's healthy. You know, and there's video games I love, and there's video games I have loved, that I have played myself. I love Hades, I love the Stanley Parable, I love Undertale. Out of those, do I have fun playing them? I mean, the Stanley Parable, sure, there's not very much gameplay to have in it. I don't mind dodging in bullet hells, but there's parts of Deltarune that actually really have frustrated me, and I haven't enjoyed playing at all. Not because I haven't enjoyed the story, but I just haven't enjoyed the gameplay style, especially a lot of Chapter 3 Tenor. Like the whole like little mini old Legend of Zelda style bits, I didn't like at all. But even with Undertale and Deltarune, I only like fighting each enemy the first time so I can figure out how to pacify them. And then after that, I get really, I'm like, where's my max repel? I don't want anything to approach me or fight me. I mean, Hades took me by surprise that I have enjoyed playing it, but I don't play it off stream for fun. But that's also because, like, because it's a game I play on stream, now it has to stay a game I play on stream because I can't make progress in the story without chat seeing, because then you've missed parts of it. But I'm not like a Overwatch type game. I don't even know what that type of game is called. That shows how much I don't know about video games. Like, I don't do that for fun, because I don't like fighting. In real life or in games. It does not make me feel good to kill things in video games. I don't judge other people who do. But it makes me uncomfortable. I could never do a genocide Undertale route. I don't judge people who do, but my autism's like, no. I just didn't. I know. I guess it's unusual in this day and age. I don't know. I didn't grow up with it, and I think as an autistic person, because it's not something that I ever got used to doing, that now it's just it's just not a thing I've ever really understood. Like, as a kid, sometimes I played some, like, online dress-up games, but really I was kind of using them the way people use pit crews, of, like, making OCs and telling stories while I was playing the dress-up game. I had a Nintendo DS. That was the only console I had as growing up. And I had... the only game that I would replay was, like, Animal Crossing Wild World, but I got frustrated with it pretty quickly because all the animals all the friends I made would move out of the town. And I feel like I only played it because I didn't actually have any friends as a kid. So I was like, I'm gonna go on Wild World, and oh, Lily moved out without telling me, and then I didn't want to play anymore. So, like, I didn't like grow up with like a Game Boy in the house, or an Xbox or a PlayStation. I've never played any of those things. We did have a Nintendo Wii, but it was bought for my siblings, so it was their thing, so I wasn't never allowed to play it unless it was like we were all playing something together. Like, occasionally we'd all play Mario Kart together as a family. Or just the two of us would play Mario Kart, but ultimately that was their console. I couldn't just go on it. Like, we had some, like, PC-ROM games as a kid, like the old, like, Scooby-Doo PC-ROM games, or I had a couple Barbie PC-ROM games. But, you know, we had a family computer that me and my sibling and my mum shared, and I just did not get the majority of the time. As the older sibling, my younger sibling got, babied a little bit, got more of the PC time. So I just drew. I just sat on my floor and I drew all the time. And like played with dolls, I guess. I don't know, like, and then when I got my laptop, when I was 11, because I was going to high school, my dad was like, okay, yeah, you need a separate computer so you can do homework without worrying about other people being on the computer. I don't think I ever downloaded any games on it, because I didn't even know how to do that. So I would just draw and watch videos and, like, obsessively save pictures to my computer and go on the piano, and I didn't, like, get Steam until, like, I started streaming, I guess. No, that's not true. That's not true, because I played Stanley Parable when it first came out. Maybe that's what I got Steam for, but then that's, like, all I did. is just played the one game. I didn't start trying to play games more frequently until streaming, because that's the thing that people do on stream, right? So that's what I'm supposed to do on stream, right? And, like, I don't mind doing it on stream. I think, like, it makes for funnier content. But ultimately, like, I'm not very good at them, because I'm not very used to them. And the only times I have played games just for fun is the few times I've gotten hyperfixated on rhythm games like Osu or Muse Dash, but I haven't been hyperfixated on those for years. And if you look at my Steam history, you can see brief stints where I got hyperfixated and played like Peak every day last year for a while. But then you know, and then I beat Peak. You know, I got to the peak and was like, okay, I'm done with the game. Like it's hard to get my autism to feel like there's still anything to do in that game now. Unless I was playing with other people, although right now my hand hurts, my arm hurts too much to be able to. I don't know, but sorry, I popped this up because my VOD's channel is here. Yeah. I have not updated the playlist in a while, but this playlist, look, I've played games. You know, with the Stuff King game, I played and then gave up on Ace Attorney because it was too frustrating. American McGee's Alice and Alice Madness Returns. I powered through them both. Which one's the worst game to play? Madness Returns. Wait, that's the newer game. What do you mean? It's so buggy. It's so buggy. It's so broken. It's so broken. But these playlists aren't up to date. I've played Smile For Me twice on stream. There's 2 separate playthroughs of Smile For Me. I don't know, there's Hades stream somewhere, there's Peak stream somewhere. You can see I haven't updated thumbnails in a long time. When's the last time I consistently updated thumbnails? Like back here. YouTube won't let me pick, it just auto does the starting soon screen. Which is annoying. But I haven't had a game. I haven't had a game that I've consistently gone back to in a long time. Well, and also on my old computer, it couldn't play games anyway. It couldn't do most things. But you know, I've had hyperfixations on some games over the last few years, like Web Fishing, and Peak, and Dofromantic, and what's down here? House Flipper. Wodatro, but yeah, no, I'm not hyperfixated on any of them anymore. You know, I'll play whenever the next chapter of Deltarune comes out, I'll play it. That's the one thing that, like, I will keep doing, you know. GeoGuessr. Oh god, I'm still paying for my GeoGuessr subscription and I haven't played in months. I haven't played in so long. Oh, my money! Uh-oh. I forget. So, you know, I have brief things where I'll hyperfixate on, like, a little game. But I don't know. I don't understand why anyone else finds them fun. I'm sorry. Like, if I'm doing it with a friend, then the fun comes from that I'm spending time with friend. But you know, even with playing Madness Returns, which I do not recommend because the game is so unfinished. It's not the devs' fault. EA rushed them. Oh god. But like, okay, I get, like, people will say they play games for, like, the escapism, right? But for me, I'm like, well, I would rather do that by watching a thing or reading a thing. Because for me, the act of playing the game is so frustrating. Like, for me, and I have to presume it's part of my autism and potential... Oh, what the fuck is it called? What the fuck is it called? When you... Oh, God. I can't even think of what I'm trying to... the thing where you, like, can't handle, rejection sensitivity disorder? I don't know if that's what I'm thinking of. Point is, like, if I'm playing a game, and, like, I die, and like in the game, and you didn't beat the level, you gotta redo it. The idea of having to redo the same thing multiple times is mental torture to me. I would just rather watch someone who's good at the game play the game, and then I can still enjoy getting a lot of games that I love. I would never play. But for me, each time I die in a game, I get too upset and too sensitive about it, and especially if it happens a lot, I will just actually have like an autistic meltdown, and that's not fun for anyone, especially not me. Hades has become the exception, which was surprising, but I think that's because when you do die in Hades, it never feels like you're getting punished that you didn't complete the run, because every time you die in Hades, you literally get stronger. Like, you level up when you die. And the only way to get back to the main hub and buy stuff over there and, like, blow a kiss to Achilles is to die. So, you know, it doesn't really feel like a punishment if I get to level up and I get to see Achilles. But something like, I'm trying to think, I don't know, like Celeste, I would get frustrated and have a mental breakdown, and I'd cry. Or something like Elden Ring, which I do like, Elden Ring.
I'm realizing now we've not officially met. It's good to know you.
Green's picking redeems that have Hades sound redeemed. And you made me forget what I said. Elden Ring. I don't think I would be good at. I don't like fighting and killing things. I didn't grow up with 3D games, and when I look at it, I just think that's going to activate my motion sickness. And I don't really like how any 3D things look. And is Hades good? I mean, I'm biased. I haven't played Hades 2 yet. I did buy it the moment it went up on early access, and I have not played it because I didn't want to get into Hades 2 before I finish. You never finish Hades. It goes on forever. But until I make more progress in Hades 1, because they have slightly different gameplay mechanics, and I just know I have such a bad memory. If I had to open Hades right now, I would not remember how to play it. Games, that's another thing. With my memory problems, games are such a struggle. Like, I have to write out all the controls and have them on a piece of paper in front of me at all times. And if I take more than, like, maybe a few days break between playing it, I will not remember any of the controls. I can't play Pokemon. I have played Pokemon. I had Pokemon Black. But, the way I play Pokemon is not the way people play Pokemon, which is I hate the battles. I hate them. I don't like RPG battles. I don't like turn-based battles. It again, it feels like torture from my brain. And so I will, like, get a few Pokemon that I want, and then I'll put, like, max repels on, because I actually don't want any wild Pokemon to encounter me ever, because I hate it. I'm trying to go somewhere in the game, and these wild Pokemon are interrupting what I'm doing. I don't like being interrupted. I'm being interrupted. But what do I do for fun if I don't play games? I don't know, I have hobbies. People don't have hobbies anymore. I don't know. Also, that implies that I have a lot of time where I do stuff for fun, and let's be honest, Prince works most of the time. I don't go on the piano enough, and also I can't right now because of my shoulder injury. And I don't draw enough because I get stressed out and imposter syndrome. I work on but I'll find some way of making things. I like making I like being busy, and I like doing things, and I like making things. Video essays and well, no, okay, if we're watching a video essay, I'm doing something else. I can't just sit and watch a video essay. So, like, either I've found a rare occasion where I've managed to draw something just for fun, but to be honest, even just drawing something for fun feels like work because I'll eventually share it on social media and that makes it feel like work. Or I work on my website, which I guess you could say is technically work, but not to me. It's like it's really fun. I really like working on my website. Or like finding things to put on my website, or like collecting web graphics and stuff. And occasionally I'll remember that I can draw for myself, and occasionally I'll remember to go on the piano. I would go on it more if it wasn't down where my parents are. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I do. But I think people have to bear in mind that, like, I am of the mind, the way my brain works is I have to be doing stuff all the time. Or I get very unhappy. I have to be doing a thing. I like having projects and things to do. I'm not a very good, just like, sit on the sofa and watch movies all day. I'm not good at that. How long have I got? An hour. Okay. I have not succeeded. I know there's some VODs missing, by the way, and I'm also really annoyed. Because I exported one out of order, and there's no way I can get them back in order. I don't know. I'm very bad at just relaxing, and I think the only time, like, I guess, like, I don't know. The only time I don't know. I don't relax. I don't know how to answer that. Like, I don't know. Not really on my own. Well, I don't know why some of the model redeem sounds aren't working when other sounds are working. Like, the baby bat sound never played, and I don't know why it didn't play. I know I don't know how to answer that. Like, usually, like, I'm not stressed when I'm streaming, or if I'm just calling with Julia, or if I'm out somewhere with Julia. Where are we? I'm gonna be too tall now. Let me slide. Okay. Well, I haven't really succeeded. I was like, yeah, I can easily do both. I haven't really succeeded because I talked a bit too much. Also, I'm sorry, I don't know how to answer questions about myself. And I think when I answer them, it just makes me sound really sad, I guess. I don't know. I feel like the bigger question of, like, what do I do to relax? I think the fact is, like, maybe I don't like feeling relaxed. I mean, I don't like feeling stressed, but I wonder if I don't understand what relaxed means. Because to me, there's a difference between feeling relaxed and feeling happy, and I can be perfectly happy and content, like, doing work, like, drawing stickers for Etsy, and, like, working on my website. But I wouldn't say that I feel relaxed. Relaxed to me means I feel like... In my brain, I associate relaxed with feeling, like... tired? Like meditative? I don't know if that's what it means to other people. I don't know how to answer questions about myself. I feel like every time I unpause the music, I'm gonna jump scare people. I can't talk over people singing. Being locked in is relaxing. Yeah, well, I don't know. But, like, you know, I have fun when I work on my website, but I wouldn't say that I'm relaxed when I don't know. I guess I don't know what relaxed means. In my mind, being relaxed is, like, not thinking about anything and not doing anything. So I can't be relaxed if I'm like indulging in my special interest, because that's doing stuff, and being relaxed isn't doing stuff. In my mind, being relaxed is doing nothing. And I don't like doing nothing. I don't know. I don't know that I understand what emotions are. And I don't know. Physical relax and mental relax are different. Well, yeah. But I don't know. If I'm like wired and locked in but having fun, I don't think that's the same as being relaxed. I'm happy in that moment, but I don't know that I feel relaxed. Relax is like just lounging in bed and watching video. Yeah, I don't like lounging and just watching video. I'd get bored. I like doing stuff. I don't know. Like, if I was, like, organizing something. Like, when I was organizing all those beads for Julia, she didn't ask me to, I wanted to. I was happy. I was stimulated doing that. Right? I don't know if that means it was relaxing. Relaxed equals calm to me. If I sit there, my brain wants to. Yeah, like I can't meditate in the way that like people meditate, because if I just try and sit quietly, all the anxious thoughts will just find my brain. So I have to keep it busy, so that I don't, so that they can't, so they can't keep up. So I don't know. My brain is quieter if I'm doing stuff than if I was, like, lounging in bed. Like, happy but high energy, yeah! And if I'm high energy, I don't think that's relaxed. Yeah, I have I'm so sad. Oh my god. I got, like, the fidget toy of my dreams when I was with Julia, and I left it at her house. I finally got one of those, you know what Aaron has in that one para? Oh my god, and I'd watched him playing it for so long, and I was like, that's my shit, that's what I do. Like, to me, I guess this is my version of relaxing, which is the, oh my god, I don't even know what they're called. Like, button... I put bush instead of put... These. The one I have... Yes! Oh my god, this is the exact one I have. But... apart from I don't, because I left it at Julia's. So they're like a pop socket thing, right? There's a big button at the back. I don't know if there's any pictures of the back of them. There you go. So there's like a big massive button at the back. This, like, it's got like a little backpack on its back, and you push it in, right? So you're essentially, there's different rounds, and each round gets faster and faster. And each round, some of those buttons will light up. You have to push in all the ones that light up, and then push the button at the back to say, I did it, I pushed all the ones that lit up, and it'll take you to the next level. And each round, you know, it might start out with you only need to push 2, but then by round 5, you're having to push 5 of them each round, and then you're having to push 7 of them each round. And each round gets faster and faster. You don't have to remember it, the lights stay on the whole time. And I knew, like, I immediately was so annoying. I immediately would not turn that thing off. I'll try and find the para where Aaron's playing on it. Aaron has ADHD. I do not. I just have autism. But... was it the TikTok shop one? God, I was playing that for so long. I was playing it for so long, and then I just had to stop because, like, my hands hurt. Because it's made very cheaply. And, God, I don't know which episode it was. Oh no, I don't know which episode it was. But where the two pieces of plastic were like put together was really sharp on one end, so it was digging into my pinky on my left hand. So I couldn't play it for too long because it was like it would start digging into my skin. The crab and the fish. No, that was the baby toy one, and it's not a baby toy. It's not a gross out toy. Wasn't the subscription box? Oh man, I don't know. Oh, maybe the Gen Alpha toy one? "10-minute power hour where Aaron has ADHD fidget toy." No. Shit. I don't remember which one it was. I don't think it was the baby one. I can check the baby one, but it's not meant for babies. Like, I'm sure it's meant for kids, but it's not meant for babies. Unless it's an older episode than I think. I don't think it's 2 years old. I don't think I've been wanting one of these for 2 years. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't the baby one. Oh, it's in one of the ones. This really matters to me now. No, yeah, it's not a baby toy one. Fuck. Oh, wait. Oh my god, he was playing it in one of the Patreon exclusive videos. They opened it on the Power Hour and he was pretty obsessed. Yeah, cool. Which Power Hour was it? Which Power Hour was it? Is it from at least 6 months ago? Unless it was in the gadget one? I wouldn't really say it's a gadget. No, because these were gadgets from like the 90s and it wasn't from the 90s. Do you like the bit of stream where Prince can't find the right I don't know which one it was, unless it was in one of the ones that I already looked at. I'm on page 2 of Google. That's how sad we've got. It wasn't a 90s toy, though. So it has to be, the episode has to be at least 6 months old. That's all I've learned. That doesn't help. I feel like it has to be from, like, the... Oh, unless it's the Japanese gadget one. I don't know if it technically is from Japan. I don't see it from scrolling through the bottom. Oh no. I'm really upset that it's taking this long to find it. I'm not even gonna have one mood board. I could have sworn it probably was in the TikTok shop one, but I didn't see it. If it was in the TikTok shop one when it was the first one I checked. No, because they watched videos and then they played with the thing, so it's not in the TikTok shop one. I'm gonna lose my mind. It's not magic. Well, I don't know. Well, I mean, I guess it wasn't really on TV though. Oh my god, it is in this one. I checked this one as well. God damn it, I was right and I just didn't see it because I scrolled too much.
They're all over Instagrams and YouTube.
Oh, I'm gonna be doing this for days.
Yeah, okay.
I was obsessed. I was obsessed. I was just locked in straight away. So I guess this is my way of relaxing. I guess if it means no other thoughts are going through my head and I'm having fun.
Aaron, you can't just start playing. You have to show everyone what it is. This is a show.
Shut up!
All right. This is exactly the DDR kind of game that Aaron is obsessed with.
Yeah! Level 3! Oh, you fail. You go back to level 1.
Well, how about we show everyone what you're doing, and then they will enjoy it too.
Here's how it works. You press the buttons that are lit up, and then you reset it. And then that's clearing the stage. That's all you do. That's it. That's all you do. It's the best thing ever made.
Can you get real close to the camera and turn away from it so Toasty can see your hands doing this? Because it is kind of impressive.
Level 2, baby. LFG! Yeah! Level 3, motherfucker!
Why did you give him this? This is exactly... That's a...
I'm trying to remember what level I got up to. So I was quite proud of myself. I know it was between 10 and 20. I want to say maybe I got to level 14? That's what it is. That's what I do for apart from I don't, because I left it at Julia's. But yeah, I have the astronaut one. We just found one in person while I was out and I was like, it's fate! I know I could have ordered one for myself at any time, but like, that would have required me remembering to do that. So, and I didn't. Give me some band t-shirts. Why don't I have that? Give me, I don't know. I don't know if it even, I don't know what bands Autumn would listen to. So I don't even know that this helps me. I don't know what music he'd listen to. Which is why I've been like, yeah, sure you'd wear band shirts. Which band? Yeah, because you borrowed one of his big old band shirts for sleeping, remember? Which band was it? Oh, no, I did give him the Transformers Watch Them, that's true. We can do that. Hey, I have that. Why is this for sale on Etsy? Oh, this is like, wait, no, this has been changed. Are they claiming they made this design themselves? Because that shirt is in HMV, but it just doesn't say anti-piracy on it. It just says like Soundwave Superior or whatever on it. Yeah, you didn't make any of these. You didn't make any of these. You definitely didn't make and draw photos from Twilight. Okay. Anyway, music. We have a little bit of time. We've got like 40 minutes before Julia's stream. I kind of got a bit distracted. But I mean, that is always... I mean, that is... Majority of the time, that is what happens. Sadly. Because I... Not good at not rambling. Especially if people encourage the rambling. I think there's been some streams where I have successfully done stuff though, right? 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 Like, I can't complain too much, because it's not like this is work that desperately needs doing. And, you know, I had a stressful morning. So, it's nice to... I can't complain about rambling if I was stressed. This morning, if I'm not stressed right now. But... I also would have liked to... Here's the thing. Because I said I wanted to stream 3 times a week this year. But that just can't happen if I'm going to get this distracted on every stream. Because the only way that I can stream 3 times a week is if I do stream while doing work. And it's just... So, I don't know. I mean, like, when I was doing the audio chan stuff, I was managing to not get distracted. But I think that's also because, like... it's boring. You know, it's not like you guys were, you know, anyone was going to chat about the process of just me backing up a bunch of audios. But with this, it's like, I'm out loud being like, would Autumn wear this? Or would he wear this? And so that's kind of encouraging conversation, I guess. I don't want to save, like, these kind of pictures. I want it to be, like, an actual, like, photograph. I thought about ghost shit, but I don't know. I just don't know. I don't... It's so hard for me to know stuff about in terms of, like, movies or music or stuff that he'd like. Because I always go between, like, what, is he gonna like classic rock? Or does he like more, like... Does he like metal? Or does he like folky stuff? And I don't know. I mean, we can like all of them, that's fine. I like all of those things. But I don't know. Anyway, don't get jump scared by the music! It'd be so easy if he just wear stuff like this, but he won't wear anything. He was the same outfit every day. And you're like, it's not that I can't think of outfits. Clearly I can. I love designing outfits. It's just he doesn't want to wear any of them. Well, okay, won't wear anything, maybe that was the wrong phrasing. There we go, that'll do. I don't really see him being big into the... I was trying to avoid giving him plaid. But... Okay, I don't know who this is. And it's not who but it's Sam. Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, God, this looks like every outfit Guy wore in Talamasca. And then I'm like, wait, it's sad. It is sad. But that is still like... Guy has like just the same outfit in Telemasco, just in different colors. It is just t-shirt and then plaid and then hoodie, and it's just so boring. The Supernatural's costumes are so boring. I mean, they're a little bit... Season 1 and 2, the boys got to wear, you know, some different stuff. Sam had the, like, well, that one, like, stripy hoodie, and Dean got, like, a leather coat. And then after that, they were just, like, we'll just put them in plaid all the time. I really don't want to do this medley. It's, like, 40 minutes long. Why don't we do the most recent KSM one, and then I can reward myself when you know what comes on. What do you wear? No. No. Ambrose does not wear dresses or skirts. I want to redo the fanworks guide, because I think it's very long and very clunky, and I think people get intimidated by it. Because, like, oh, and again, what the rule is, it's like... Ultimately, you can draw whatever you want. If you draw Ambrose in a dress and you keep it to yourself, whatever. Like, there's no... I can't control what you draw, what you want to draw. At the end of the day. You know, because I saw a post going around being like, creators shouldn't be this strict with, like, fan works and stuff because, you know, you've also made fan art of whatever. And it's like, okay, fine, true. I've made fan art and I don't know what that creator's intent was. But, you know, I also know, like, they're not going to see it. So my thing would be, it's like, look, like, I don't want Ambrose drawn in skirts and I don't want him gender bent. But, like, if someone does that, alright. Like, I don't also want to say you can't draw whatever you want in your own free time. You can't imagine whatever you want in your own head to get off or whatever. I would just say, don't let me see it. You know, I pretty much want to add that disclaimer to the top of the fanwits guide. I'll either redo it on my website or on my cards. And, it, you know, to be like, overall, you know, because I just think... I don't know, I saw a post on Tumblr and it made me really, like, insecure because it was basically a post complaining about creators who made, like, fanworks guide and be like, what are you doing limiting people, you know? And it's like, oh, that's true. But it's like, I feel like there's a difference between me saying, like, please don't, like, race bend, like, whitewash any of them. Because that's, like, a normal thing to ask people not to do. Versus, like... The only reason I say, like, please don't put some of them in a skirt is because, like, I'm a trans man and it would be dysphoric for me, and I know it would be dysphoric for them, is where that comes from. But then is that too... I know they're my babies, but, like, I don't know. That post had a lot of notes and a lot of people being like, yeah, I hate it when people do this. And so I was like, oh. Am I making people feel too guilty if they want to... Like, is it crazy of me to say, like, please don't draw, you know, because I feel like there's a lot in there of, like... Not changing characters, like, hair lengths, for example, you know, and it's like, well, that's because for some of them it's dysphoric. That's only why that's there. So I don't want people to have fun, but maybe I'm stopping people having, I don't know. I don't know. I've been thinking about that till the post, like, all week, and I was like, oh, I guess maybe I am. Like, it was basically just like, you're evil if you have this, and I'm like, oh. I mean, because, you know, how many characters do I draw as trans, even though the creator of that series might be like, not see them as trans, and not want people to headcanon them as trans ever, or draw them as trans ever, but here I am, doing it. But I don't know. I'm too short for the headpads. I think it's fine as long as it's not only draw them in the specific outfit in the like you can change. People can change clothes up, and people have. Like, if you look at, like, my art fight rules, like, I don't have a problem with that. Like, usually the rules around, like, what... It's basically all dysphoria based, really, me saying, like, please don't change this, or this, is pretty much because, like, it would give the character dysphoria. Because they're, like, almost all trans. But I don't know. But, you know, if it's, like, if you want to draw anything that goes against my fanworks guide, you can do it. Just please don't ever send it to me or post it somewhere where I could see it, because it would make me very uncomfortable. But, like, I don't want to be someone who's like, there's thought crimes, you know? I don't know, that fucking Tumblr post has been in my head since I saw it. And I think me making a new version of the fanworks guide isn't bad, because I think I could make it look a lot easier to read. You know, because Tumblr doesn't really allow for me to doing a lot of formatting, you know, whereas if I made it a page on my website or something, I could make it a lot, like, easier to read with a lot of shorter bullet points that would be like, just less overwhelming for people. But I don't know, maybe I'm overthinking in thinking that, like, I just need to delete it and I'm an evil person for having it, because that's basically what that post and everyone who was reblogging it was saying, and it was a really popular post, and I don't know. I've been thinking about it. No, I know, but then but the point, I know I'm not evil for having boundaries, but like the point being raised was, it's like, I've probably drawn fan art where the creators might not have wanted me to do that. Did the person who made Resident Evil want me to draw Leon as trans with a strap on? No. But I guess, well, I don't know. I guess we don't know. But I don't know, I guess, like, I'm a creator that does have a fanworks guide that is public that you can see, so, like, Clown, who makes Welcome Home, I wouldn't ever go against that. But, like, if the creator of the Resident Evil did come out and say, like, that they didn't want their characters headcanons trans, I feel like my instinct would be like, well, fuck you. I'm gonna headcanon Leon as trans, you know? And I don't, like, so why do I have that mentality? Why does that change depending on whether or not it's a big or a small creator? But I guess also because, like, for me, it's like, well, like, not gender bending my trans man comes from a place of, like, dysphoria and distress, whereas if someone's like, I don't want trans headcanons, that's usually coming from a place of, like, transphobia. Which is different. I don't know. I overthink everything. This new design didn't make fun. I know. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's out there. There's a chance he could see it. I don't know the gender of who made Resident Evil. See, almost all the art, because we small community, you get tagged. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the other thing as well. If people make fan art of my stuff, they send it to me. Or tag me in it. It's not just, like, people are out there making fan art that I might never come across. Like, if people make fan art, they send it to me. And that's fine. It's just, like, please don't... I don't want to be sent stuff that makes me uncomfortable. Even if it's fan art, and that's very sweet that you made fan art. But please don't send it to me if it would make me uncomfortable. Even if it is, like, made out of the place of you being a fan of my stuff, you know? I guess that is different. I would never draw Leon naked and then send it to whoever made Resident Evil. That would be very weird. But I don't mind if you draw Ambrose naked and send it to me. I don't care about that. I don't know. I don't know. I probably would think everything again. I still do want to redo the fanworks guide just because I do think, like, it's... Actually, I don't... I was going to bring it up and then I don't remember if it has uncensored art on it. But I think it just does look like a mess because Tumblr doesn't really allow you to make anything look pretty. I don't think there's uncensored art on it. There's not. Okay. Because, like, it looks, like, very word vomity, you know? I think this looks like a lot, you know? And also, like, this whole thing is just... It's a lot. To have, like, in one paragraph. And also, Tumblr churned the fuck out of this. It's such a big image. Look, oh, look at that quality. Ooh, yum yum yum. Oh. You get your teeth ready because this shit's crunchy. Context, that's how big I actually drew it. But I can't upload the full size anywhere. Even Toy House can't handle it. I had to, that's why I have these ones. Where it's like, that's not what I wanted. Where it's like, these ones where they're like in chunks. Because Toy House wouldn't let me upload the whole thing. It's too big. And like, also, all these are out of date. Like, I would just delete these. If you want to know about a character, just go to their individual page, you know? Just go to the individual page. And like, I feel like not okay, and there's so many things in there where I feel like I would separate yes and no into, I feel like I would have different categories. So I'd instead of just being like, here's everything that's yes, whether it's my OCs, whether it's me, whether it's audios or whatever, and here's everything that's no, whether it's my OCs, whether it's me, whether it's right. Whereas I feel like instead I just change it into separate entire yes and no columns for making fan art of me and making fan art of my OCs, and they would each have their own individual yes and no, because it is different, you know? Like, you can draw sexy amount of OCs, I don't care, you can draw them naked, you can draw them fucking, but please don't draw me naked. You know? Like, the boundary is on that is pretty different, so I feel like I needed that, splitting those up would be good. And then people who just want to draw my OCs don't have to read stuff about my VTuber model in here. They can just go to the OC section, right? I think that would be nicer to have separate. And maybe I'll do it on my... maybe I'll do it on my website. I'm thinking of someone's website. Is it Solaria's website? Yes. This that they have on the homepage. I really think these boxes are really cute. Of like their likes and dislikes. I'm thinking something like that. Combined with this VTuber asset fan art rule template that was made by Pinktem. That was like free on Ko-fi. You can get it in a bunch of different colors. Or not. It's made by Uasao Inc. Which is like a thing that like VTubers were filling out. Where you're saying what you are and are not okay with in terms of your VTuber model. Name, species, art tag, how lewd you're okay with, like wholesome only or full not safe for work. No, like blood and gore, like nothing to full not safe for work. And then like whether you're okay with fan art at all in general, and then whether or not change hair, clothing, cross-dress, gender swap, change species, body type, and you would just like tick or X the ones you were like okay or not okay with. So some kind of like combined, some kind of like inspired by these things is how I would like lay out the page. I'm thinking. Something inspired by like this. And I could also fill this out, but I don't know if it would cover everything. The link to that, I'll see if it's still on Ko-fi. It was free on Ko-fi. Is it this one? It's this one. Go. But there's nothing stopping you applying it to your individual OC. It was made for VTubers, but it says character fan art rules. It doesn't say VTuber fan art rules, so you could apply it to your OCs if you wanted. And also, I don't have a picture of it, I don't think. But there was like a cosplay one that was going around that people would put on their Instagram stories. And I don't think I have the picture of it. Years ago. I'll do this in a different tab in case any actual, like, sad stories come up. It was like a template thing people were using. Well, this is on TikTok, so it's really blurry. But yeah, like, these things. This is specifically the one that I remember. Sadly, it's only showing me it is a TikTok, which means I can't really fill it in. But it was like a... Oh god, I can't even read it. Well, and that also isn't giving me the template at all. Thanks, TikTok. That's loud. But stuff like this, like these kind of convention boundary templates where, you know, there'd be like a bunch of things like hugs, high fives, handshakes, shoulder taps, compliments, small talk, big talk, hanging out, taking pictures, introductions, giving business cards, holding hands, kissing, scaring, jokingly saying curious, asking to hang out, fixing cosplay or costume parts, touching my cosplay parts or props, flare jokes, picking me up, flirting, blah, blah, so stuff like that. Or making TikToks or videos together. And then it's like color coded to yes, ask first, no, friends only, or like partner only. And then you like tick it and fill it out depending on like in different colors, depending on what you are comfortable with. For me, everything would be like no, apart from you can talk to me. You can talk to me, you can compliment me, but do not touch me and do not touch my cosplay. You can give me a business card. That's fine. You can talk to me. And you can you picture's fine, just ask first. But don't touch me. And don't touch my cosplay. I don't trust that you won't break it. No offense. I've seen too many disasters happen at Comic-Con. At least if it breaks when I'm touching it, it's my fault. And, you know, but if it breaks when someone else touches it, I'll cry. I mean, if you friend that I'm with and you're like, oh, like, your wig's stuck in this thing. Can I take it out? I'd be like, yeah, of course. Yeah, sure. But yeah, I guess it's like a little passporty thing. Should I do art fight this year? That is up to you. What I will say is don't listen to TikTok about whether or not you want to do art fight. Oh, I'm not logged in at all. What's my art fight login? Well, I don't remember anymore. And when I say what I mean is about don't listen to TikTok is... Oh god, that's not what it is. Why do I need an authentic... Oh, because they had... Right, because of what happened last year. Fucking Jesus Christ. Art fight. Jesus fucking Christ. But yeah, the point is, like, the TikTok... got kind of toxic about art fight. So, was this the last page I'm on? I just want everyone to know. You saw me go to the art fight homepage. And then I just logged into art fight. And it took me to Lambie. What? As in Choices Lambie. Okay. I guess Lambie just wanted to be seen. Which, as they should be. Okay, hi, anyway, Lambie. So, art fight nice, art fight fun, pay attention to people's rules, you know. I have a lot of fun doing it, right? The problem is when kind of TikTok found out about art fight last year or the year before. Firstly, they were like, wow, it's the new TikTok art challenge. It's like, dude, art fight's been going over for like over 10 years. Like, you can't claim that. But what started happening is the people on TikTok who were taking part got very elitist very quickly about art skill. So, like, you know, it's normal to have permissions, is what they're called on Artfight, of like, you know, no, not safe for work of my OCs, or like, no gore please, or like, don't de-age them, or like, some people might even say, please, like, don't draw my OCs interacting with yours, only draw them interacting with my own OCs, or like, only draw romantic art of them with their canonical partner. I'll make sure Cyrus is on for Artfight. The story will be over before Artfight starts, so yeah. Stuff like that, right? So what a lot of people on TikTok started doing is like, no low energy art, please. It's like, what does that mean? And then they'd start like making videos. They were just being mean. They'd start making videos being like, look at this attack that someone drew for me. And it was like, clearly like a beginner artist's, you know, someone who, I'm not like, not the most polished piece ever, right? It was very clearly like a beginner artist's piece. And they'd be like, I can't believe, like, I spent, like, all hours drawing this amazing, talented, intricate piece, and they sent me back this. It looks like a 5-year-old drew it. And you're like, what the? Or, like, I spent all this time attacking this person, and they didn't attack me back. Like, here's my tips. Here's Prince's Artfight tips. If you go into Artfight because you expect to get art in return, and you just want a bunch of free art, don't. You cannot, when you attack anyone on Artfight, which is what it's called when you draw those characters, right? If you send over a drawing attack to anyone on Artfight, you cannot expect them to send something back. It, of course, is very, very nice if they do, but, like, if you attack me on Artfight, bear in mind, like, I don't have time to revenge attack everyone. I just don't. And I have my own plans of what I want to draw, and I just will not have the time. Especially, like, you know, you don't know if an artist ends up, getting burnt out during Artfight, or like having like a real life thing happen, getting sick, whatever, right? So to like be like, I drew you something and you never drew anything back for me, you piece of shit. Like, this wasn't like an art trade that you scheduled, right? It's just, I don't think of it as an art trading event. I think you should think of it as an art gifting event. You get to draw art from other people, and some of them may return the favor. And the more likely that someone will return that favor is just the more people you attack. And especially, like, if you attack more, like, smaller artists and not just, like, people who've got hundreds of thousands of followers, because they definitely won't have the time to attack everyone back, right? And if you join my Discord, we have an Artfight channel in there. A lot of people in there. I think that's really fun. Fuck the TikTok thing. You guys, when I do Artfight with you in my Discord, everyone's very, very nice and very supportive, and we all just attack each other, and it's nice. But think of it as an art gifting event. Think of it as like a way for you to practice and improve your art skills, and maybe you might get some free art in return. But you cannot start getting angry at people if they don't revenge attack you. You can't do that. You can't be, like, out here screaming and yelling at people because they didn't attack you back. And you definitely shouldn't be out there. If someone attacked you back and you were like, wow, this isn't very, like, high quality. Fuck you. That person just gave you free art. That pissed me off. And that was, I think that was, I don't remember if that was 25 or 24 when all that happened. It pissed me off. I think it was 2024. And it ruined the tone of Artfight, and people got way too competitive. Way too competitive. Because, like, yes, technically Artfight is a competition. You're all sorted onto 2 teams, and whichever team has the most points wins. But, like, what started happening is, like, people would start harassing other people on their own team, like the TikTok people. They'd be like, oh my god, this other person on my team is just drawing, like, friendly fire stuff. Like, they're just drawing against their friend back and forth instead of drawing against people on the other team. Or they just keep drawing all these low point attacks. They're not drawing good enough attack, like, to get enough points. Like, girl, you should not give a shit about your team winning. Like, it's nice when it does. I'm very glad that, thankfully, I have now been on the winning team one time. That was very nice. Or 2 times now, I think. Did Chris... Who won last year? I forgot who won last year. I have to go check the Art Fight channel. I've been on the winning team 2 times. 2 out of 4 years. But, like... Yeah, they were just mean. They were just really mean. And so many of them joined and were really mean. And it really kind of stunk up the competition. It made me, like, not want to... Because on Art Fight, you can go and find random characters. Like, I don't know. Maybe you're, like, really into... Do they still have the old search? Tag search. Maybe you're, like, really into... What's, like, a thing people are into? What's the thing that kids are into? Like Digital Circus, and maybe you made a Digital Circus original character, and maybe you want to find other people's Digital Circus original characters. Wow, why did I pick... That's such a long thing to write out. You could, like, search Digital Circus, and you can find other people's... I don't know if that's what is... Like, here's someone's Digital Circus OC. They look cool. And then you can be like, I'm gonna draw them, right? Like, you know, or if you're in the Discord, you can, like, follow the rest of us that are in the Discord. God, and the year that TikTok is over, like, I have it as a permission, like, be 18 plus to draw art of me on Art Fight. Please don't draw art for me if you're under 18. Because, you know, a lot of these characters are from my not safe for work audio, so I don't want kids drawing stuff for me. Wow. I got some people commenting on my profile screaming at me about that. Kids complaining, being like, oh, you're such a baby, you don't want kids drawing for you. I'm like, actually, I'm being quite mature by not wanting children to interact with me. I mean, you complaining about that proves that you shouldn't be drawing my stuff. So, there is no skill level required to do Art Fight. I find Art Fight really fun. I find it, gets me to, like, draw characters I wouldn't do otherwise and get to, like, draw different types of things that I otherwise wouldn't, like, get myself to do. Let me... And you do not have to draw... Art Fight accepts many, many, many different crafts. Obviously you can draw and paint. You know, and you can, there's different categories within that. You can do little sketches. You can do, like, full colored stuff. And there's different levels of shading, you know. And whether you want to add backgrounds or not. And this can be either something you drew in a sketchbook and took a photograph of, or it can be digital. You can do 3D work, whether you're doing, like, a Vroid paint over, right? Whether you're using a pre-made base and sculpting on the top, or whether you're doing it from scratch. You can make crafts. You can do plushies, soft dolls, embroidery, needle felting, knitting, some other kind of textile craft. Clay and sculpting. You can work with wood. You can work with leather or metals or resin or glass. You can do cosplay. You could customize a doll. What do we got? We got food art, decorative pastries, food sculptures, or somehow you made it out of foods. Beadwork and brick builds, Lego, Minecraft builds, perla beads, diamond art, like candy beading, paper crafts, animation. We got different levels of animation. People have also made, like, so could be 2D animation, that could be 3D animation, little GIFs, full-on animated music videos. It could be stop motion, tweening, like an animatic slideshow, like a 2D VTuber rig, like a 3D rigged VTuber, stop motion, frame by frame animation. I've seen people make games, like dress-up games of people's characters. Where is last year's art fight? I'll try and continue the tradition of doing computer characters, because I have a lot of fun doing. I've really had a lot of those. Those have been like the things I've had the most fun drawing. In 2024, after I made Barnaby and Oscar, I did this drawing, which I had a lot of fun doing. What do you call a group of computers? And then 2025, I was like, I'm gonna do another one, but it got bigger. It got bigger. But I have so much fun doing these. So, you know, if you have like a character that is a computer, as in like they have like a TV screen head, or anything like that. So we've got characters on here that are either have like a computer monitor face, or like this one's an iPod, or like a TV screen face, a laptop. This is like a pop-up virus box. And then where's the one from the year before? There's like a whole arcade cabinet, or like a PC tower. And like I've drawn some little creatures in here as well if they've got a screen for face. I'm just not drawing like full on, like if it's like an object head and they have a whole human body, I'm not drawing the human body. But I might just draw the head. I'll put the head in here if it's a box. So you know, if you have a character like this and you put them on Artfight, do let me know. I will include them in the 2026 version of What Do You Call a Group of Computers? But I did some Mass Attacks last year that I hated doing. I really didn't enjoy drawing this. I thought it would be fun. It wasn't fun. I didn't like doing it. But you know, I had fun still just doing like the like little portraits again, and no offense to anyone whose character. It's not that I didn't enjoy drawing your character. That was too many characters in one Mass Attack that were way too complicated. Where's Bella now? I did a little animation last year. My first time submitting an animation, and my first time submitting a textile craft. You know, I went for it. In terms of stuff I received to give people an idea of like what you could do. Not to put anyone on the spot, but you know, a whole range of art styles. And if you're worried like I can't draw people, boy howdy, I've got a guy that's just a box. You could draw this box. Oscar does have more attacks than anyone else. I think it's because people like drawing the box. You know, people do like drawing the box. These are all the attacks I got last year. Range of styles, range of mediums. Is it? That's all of them. Yeah. I thought so. My goal every year had been to draw 10 attacks, and like shit kept happening, like personal life stuff kept happening. So I only got 9 drawn in the first year and 9 drawn in the second year. But I got 32 done in 2024, and I got 20 done in 2025. But I did earn more points that year, even though it was like 12 less attacks, because I did all those mass attacks. But as you can see, I did 9 attacks, and I received 9. In 2022 and 2023, I did 9 and I received 21. In 24, I did 32 and I received 52. In 2025, I did 20 and I received 101. Oh, is this not up to date? Because this only goes up to 42. Oh, this is not up to date. Uh-oh. I thought I was missing some. I didn't copy them over from my old computer. Oh no, I didn't copy them over from my old computer before I switched files into my new computer. Oh no. I gotta resave them all. Well, maybe I'll do that while Julia streams, which will be soon. There's only 2 minutes left. Did I get enough photos for Auden? I don't know where he went. Hello? It'll have to do for right now. I'm really struggling with him. Is read along, I think? Oh, is it? I thought it was Alice tonight. Because usually Alice has been on Monday, hasn't it? Oh, it's not. It's the read along with me. When's she doing Alice? Alice is tomorrow. Oh. Well then, I don't have to panic so much about stream. Still, I would like to go read Julia because I'd like you all to be watching Julia's stream more than mine. Because Julia deserves all of the views and the followers and the money. I'd like Julia to have bigger following, more people, cause I got enough. Julia does not have as many. And she wants to be able to, ideally by the end of the year, you know, be able to become self-employed, and finances are nowhere near that happening right now for her. But, you know, I managed to achieve it because of all of you. So, maybe for Julia. Because, you know, once she moves here with me, she won't be able to, like, work for a while, you know, not until we can get her on a family visa. So, like, you know, we don't want her to be penniless. I'm not eating you ever yet. Oh my god, we gotta do this. Do you want Auden to be naked? Oh, you do. You would, actually. I shouldn't. You would want him to be naked. I have a silly to show you. God, so impatient. We're not raiding! Jones! We're not I never said we were raiding! Why are you saying thank you for stream? What's happening? I'm not ending stream! Do you want to get rid of me that bad? Show the raid text? Yeah, Green! You started this! You wrote raid, raid, raid! You confused everyone! How could you all? I guess so you don't want any more stream. Let me do one thing that I said I would do on stream, Christ, and then we have a silly to watch. My goodness. It's like a Let Arden have some clothes. Slaughter's on, I'd love to see you come undone, unsatisfied until I've got you flayed alive. So grab a plate, have a taste, don't show me emotion. Gee, I'm still preying on a butcher's vein. You get an imaginary point for yelling Butcher's Vanity. Enjoy your imaginary point. That's my favourite part of the whole medley, is Butcher's Vanity. How many pictures we got to add? 17. Oh god, I can't count, and also it's saying it's 5, 15. I also thought this was the most recent medley, and it is not. I meant to put on the most recent because the most recent has monitoring in it. This is number 8. This isn't number 9. I
was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite. Come on, get up.
I can get up when I'm done with this. And I'll have dinner. I don't know what I'm eating. Food, probably. I'm looking forward to the next KSM medley because the last one they made was in like August or something. So think about how many songs have come out since then. I'm expecting, because they like Flavor Foley, I'm expecting Spoken For to be the next one. I would love if Devil Kickback was. I would love Fall of Attribute to be in the next one. Playing Immortal Pony is like the most recent song. Love Attribute's not the most recent anymore because they can't stop. Mr. Good in Air has come out since the last medley. I want all those in the next one. I want those in the next one. I messed up the box. Oh, I know. It's because they don't need that bit at the front. I might want to make them shorter. Yeah, I want them smaller. Does it look okay? Or I could make them even smaller. I don't know if it's taking up too much room. I don't know if that's still too big. Also, do you think it's right? Like, that's just like way more like lines than I wanted. I mean, if that's how many odds got, I think how big Ambrose's is gonna be. So I'm like, should I make them smaller? Because you can right-click open a new tab if you want to see them bigger, you know? Goddish! Yes! Oh, you don't want to know how many versions of Goddish I got on here. I can't, why would I even try and sing it normal? I have how many versions? I was gonna say you might have me beat. No, I have 5. Oh, just in 3 different languages? I thought I had more. The only context in which I can listen to Mesmerizer, I can't listen to Mesmerizer, the original, because the instrumental backing in the chorus, like, gives me, like, headache. It's too much. Okay, that's better. Maybe I'll leave it that size. Ooh, I don't know the metal version with vocal. I'll have to listen to that. I don't think which Vocaloid song I have the most versions of, because I don't actually think it's monitoring. I know. If we include Best Friend remix, that's 5, that's joint. Live Train I have 4. Heat of Normal I have 3. I don't normally, it takes a lot for me to want to get multiple versions of the same song. So I guess Goddish and Monitoring are tied. 3 of Orthodoxy, 3 of QQLin. I'm not including if I have them in a medley, because I don't know which ones are in which. So Goddish and Monitoring are tied, which is to be expected, though at least Goddish is because, like, I've got a bunch of different language versions. Monitoring, 4 of them are in Japanese and 1 of them's in English. But I don't really listen to the different versions of Monitoring that much. Anyway, look, there's pictures here now to give you an idea of what kind of clothes he do wear. Yeah, I normally listen to the original, or I listen to Trickle's English cover, because their voice on, I love the way they, open up the second verse is so stimmy. The different octaves they jump between, and the fact that they switch into Japanese for like one line. It tickles my brain so good. Okay, well, Julia has started stream. So what Julia's doing on stream today is she's doing like a read with me thing. So whatever book she's currently reading, she's just reading. And she's got, I guess, like ambient noise on in the background, music, I don't know. And it's a new type of stream she's trying. And so the idea is that people who come to the stream will also be reading their own thing, a book, a fanfiction, whatever, in time with her. She's got, I forgot what it's called, the 3D program thing, the game, it's like a game thing, up in the background where you can have like the little 3D model, and I forgot what it's called. We're just gonna spy on her. This, she's got a webcam up! She did not tell me she was gonna do that. Okay, I'm very proud of her because she's very shy about my baby has body dysmorphia. I'm very, very proud of her. I bought her that sweater. I forgot what this game's called, but she's got this open in the background. You like can make a 3D model, and it's for like leaving open in the background while you do studying and working and things. And as you leave it open, and you can like collect little characters, little like familiars, depending on like stuff that you're doing in the game. Like there'll be like little hints, like it might be like it's nice to sit by the window and listen to the rain. So you're like, okay, put the character at the window, and you can, because there's different like ambient noises you can put on. So then you go and you turn on the rain sounds, and then you are in there for a bit. Is she looking at my stream while I'm looking at her stream? Because I had the volume down. Anyway, I forgot what it's called. That's what Julian's doing. But before we go over there, I promised you guys a funny, a silly, a haha, if you will. And like I said, this entire... I'll put the whole podcast episode in the description, because for me, and maybe this is just because I adore Jonathan Groff, this was really nice background noise to have on that wasn't, like, depressing or stressful. Like, yeah, I shouldn't be listening to fucking videos about TikTok drama that are about things I don't care about with people that I don't know. And as much as it's, like, I don't want to, like... I think part of the reason I stopped listening to interviews and talk shows so much is it's, like, I don't really care about celebrities. But, you know what? This made me laugh. They match each other's Jonathan, like, oh my god, golden retriever energy very, very well. They're just giggling the whole time and making each other laugh the whole time, and it makes me want to watch more episodes of it. But at the very end, I'll try and find where it is. Let's see.
In time, but I've lost
Also,
my voice, and
I mean, I can find also the bit where, because we were talking about how that he has like a throat lozenger in all the time, right? He was like, what do you mean? It's like, that's probably why he's spitting all the time. Oh, I thought they'd done it as a short, but maybe not. Oh,
I've
yeah.
now moved on to sugar-free black cherry halls. I've had one of those in my mouth for the entire show since I did Little Shop in 2019. That's my new thing. But
That's probably where all the
You
spit
know if
comes
it's gonna
from.
Pop out or shoot out?
You know, it's never shot out until like 5 days ago.
It did.
Popped out during Splish Splash, and I was like I lost a tooth. But it bounced into the audience.
That's a really good Broadway story. It popped out during Splish Splash. And it's like, thank God it was just your
During
Altoid.
Bing Bang, I saw the whole gang. I've now moved.
But I'll find the bit where we'll end with what's making Jonathan laugh at the moment.
You do that. Okay. So you have to go. You have to go to your show.
Okay.
But I have one very last question for you, which is
Okay.
what are you watching, listening to? You said you love your YouTube. Where do you go right now to laugh? I mean, obviously you're laughing on stage. You're having a good time at night. But what's your laughy place?
Yeah.
What do you?
It's YouTube. I am.
What are you
Like,
looking
I
at
was
right
like
now?
YouTube. I'm not on any social media.
Incredible.
And the one like internet thing that I struggle with an addiction to is YouTube.
Videos, YouTube
yeah, and I'm
videos.
like scrolling and I'm
Yeah.
laughing. And even like back in the days of Spring Awakening, I had the like
Even back then?
yeah,
What
the
were you
cast would come
watching?
over. I mean, there's this is like maybe 16 years ago. Like they would come over and I would be the one. This was like before the iPhone. It was like when the iPhone came out, but weirdly, even though I'm not on any social media, I was the one that like knew the YouTubes that would make us laugh.
Who was making what was making you laugh back then?
Like, have you seen Gay Everest?
Okay, first of all, let's just prepare ourselves before we watch.
Have you guys seen Gay Everest?
A news blooper
Is the best.
is
That's
the
my
best.
favorite.
Me too. I could watch and have watched compilations of news bloopers forever.
Wait, me too.
You know who else loves a news blooper?
Who?
Name drop Paul Rudd, who was on the show, and we watched a lot of news bloopers. And he loves a news blooper. Okay.
That they are to me because there's like the
It's in,
pretense
like,
of seriousness. It's
news
literally us
presenters
right
messing
now.
things up.
Yeah.
It's really us, like, on
If we
the
were
news.
live, yeah.
We would be in a this is us in a morning show.
Yes,
high
trying to
school
hold it
announcers
together.
hold it together.
Yes.
Liz Kakowski, a writer in SNL, and Emily Spivey used to always laugh and talk about like wanting to write a
I may ramble for a bit before getting. I don't want to play too much of it and get in trouble, but we'll find when she gets.
Or like the-
move over morning.
I'm already
show.
thinking about it. So they're not gonna. You'll hear. It's like a news announcer announcing like how they're gonna have someone on the show who's climbed Mount Everest.
Right after the break, we're going to interview Eric Weihenmayer.
Let me turn it up.
Morning show.
Right after the break, we're going to interview Eric Weihenmayer, who climbed the highest mountain in the world, Mount Everest.
But he's gay.
I mean, he's gay.
I mean, excuse me, he's blind.
You know what it is? It's like, but
But
he's gay. I mean, he's gay. Excuse me. I mean, he's gay. Excuse me. That's my favorite part. But
yeah, you're right.
he's gay. I mean, he's gay. Excuse me. He's blind.
Which begs the question. It's like a Sondheim lyric. Which begs the question: is he gay?
So there's another video on there of him reacting and being like, "What?"
I'll rewind it. Oh my god, in case anyone. Oh gosh, because I can't stop thinking about this now. I'd never heard it before.
Gay. The idea of like holding the.
Who climbed the highest mountain in the world, Mount Everest. But he's gay. I mean, he's gay. Excuse me, he's blind.
It's the Oh god, and it's the repetition of it. We're gonna meet the man who climbed the highest mountain in the world, Mount Everest. But he's gay. I mean, he's gay. Excuse me, he's blind. Because you're like, it's not like those words sound similar. How did you? Why was gay on her brain? And because the first time, like, I'm listening to that, I'm like, why would being gay make it more of an accomplishment that you climbed Mount Everest? Do gay people usually not climb? That's all I wanted to end stream off with a little giggle for us all. Julie did not tell me she was showing her face on stream. I know she said like she wanted to show it in TikToks more, but she's like really nervous because she, she's got body dysmorphia. So I'm really proud. She didn't tell me she was gonna do that. Well, now everyone else gets to admire Julia and her big thick glasses. She's the one who calls them Coke bottle glasses. That are currently like super glued into a frame we found in Claire's because her old frame broke, so which again was just like a pair of sunglasses that she'd found and popped the lenses out because she was like, well, going and getting a whole new prescription is so expensive, getting a whole new pair, so we just hunted until we found ones that would fit the lenses in. So for those new and unaware, Julia is, I don't get to say girlfriend anymore, my fiance. And we're gonna go raid her. He's doing a little read with her stream. I'm not gonna be reading, I will be doing work, but I'll still have the stream on in the background. Now, Jones, we can pop the thing up. Because I don't have anything I want to read right now, but I do have things I want to do. Like, oops, I guess I need to go through and save all this Artfight art. Because I guess the last time I backed it up from my main computer to my my backup apparently was like halfway through July. Do I have all the attacks I made at least? Do I have all the stuff I drew? Because, like, I can easily save this, but I can't easily just find a Photoshop file. Okay, yes, I have all the stuff I drew. I just don't have all of the stuff that people sent. Okay, that's fine. That's the easy bit. I would have been more upset if I couldn't find the Photoshop files. So that's good. That's all good. That's all good. Oh no, me and Julia are not a secret. We've been together. It'll be 4 years in April. And no, that's not a secret. We collab all the time. That's who I'm holding in my hand right now, and that's who is in the heart on the end of on the end of the screen. But like that drawing of her is so old. She doesn't have the blonde like part of her hair dyed anymore. But it's okay. I don't know the next time we'll be doing the next bit of the room, because I think Julia's working this Friday, so obviously I'll let you guys know next time we keep collabing on, that. But a lot of the time, you know, I am over on Julia's streams as well. We were live together on Friday on her channel. Oh, sure, you can draw us romantically, we don't mind. Just obviously don't draw us sexually. But yeah, a lot of people draw, we've got stuff on Artfight of us. Wait, that's a page that we can go on the website, because obviously there's nothing sexual on there. Where is me and Julia? Here we are. This is this one. This was an Artfight attack of our web fishing characters. Look at Julia's dumb little tongue. But yeah, I think this is my favourites as well. Mike drew this of us. Ooh, how should I draw her? So I don't know if she has like a ref sheet up. Her current like VTube model, because she's changed it a lot. The current VTube model is like a little ghost bunny. She is still not finalized the full design of it. I would say not the way that Green did. Is horrifying. I don't know. I mean, I guess either you can draw her as like this kind of sheet ghost, but now she has bunny ears instead of the hat. Or you can still draw, because I think what's still up on her Artfight, let's go see. What's up on her Artfight? But Julia also has an ASMR channel where she does the same kind of stuff that I do, but with gwirls. Let me do the full Julia shout out. No, I don't mind, she's super pretty. Julia is also a streamer, artist, and does ASMR voice acting on YouTube. There's a link to her channel. She's also got an Etsy shop where she has... if you buy every month, she has a different set of freebie stickers. If you get anything this February, with every single order, you will get all 3 of the February Valentine's stickers. And if you buy any of her beaded stuff, so any of the bracelets or any of the phone charms, you will get a free scoop of random beads and stuff. Trying to see if anyone's review photos has the pictures of... There you go, you get like a freebie scoop bag. I'll drop, wait, let's go the UK bit in. Get rid of that. I'll drop a shop. So yeah, you can do the cheat ghost, so you can do this. I don't think she minds. And if you're like, I don't have the reference picture, I don't know where she's posted it. So if you want, I mean, feel free to go to the fan art gallery on my website and just find the page of me and Julia and look how other people draw her, if that's easier to find. I mean, some of these Julia drew herself. This one's my phone home screen. I think she did that before we even started dating. But yeah. You could draw it as silly or as not silly as you want. This is how, like... Do I have the art that Mac drew of us when we were hanging out at New Year's? Gifts for me. But yes, Julia lives in California, so that is why Julia is not here. Yeah. There he is. There's me and Mac and Julia. Mac was sicky. just three normal human beings. Hanging out in an Airbnb. Yes. Okay. Rate time. Because I also gotta fucking eat time. It's 8:30. I gotta have dinner. You can copy and paste the raid message into Julia's channel. And I'll have stream open in the background, but I won't be reading anything because I got stuff to do, and also reading hard for me now because I dissociate all the fucking time. So I'd have more fun also I want to save all of these before I forget, because if I don't do this right now, I'm gonna forget, and then I'm gonna lose all this art, and then I'll be sad. And I know I haven't updated the Fanworks pages in a while. I mean, it's been since what, September, I think. Yep. Oops. I know I can't do it on stream. Well, I could if I didn't screen share, because obviously some of it's not safe for work art. Be aware, a lot of these have not safe for work art in if you click on any of the OCs. So be prepared to see that if you click on any of those. Not all of them do, but some of them do. I think maybe all of these do now. They've probably all been drawn naked now. Well, actually, not Oscar. Or has he? Is Oscar naked every time he's drawn? You decide. Let's go. The different many ways people does is draw Oscar. We got 3D art, we got 2D art, we got traditional and digital art, we got animation art, he's been crocheted, he's been braceleted. We got paper crafts. Is Naked Oscar without any magnet? I don't know. He didn't always have them on. Oh, is Naked Oscar like if you took the panels off the sides of the PC? If you opened them up? I don't know. Feels naked without the stickers and magnets? I don't know. I feel like he kind of, I think he sees wearing the stickers and magnets like we would see like wearing bracelets. I don't think he sees it like wearing clothes. I think if you took off like the side paneling and you needed to, I don't know, you needed to like do maintenance inside, I think then he'd feel as exposed as possible, but I don't know. And you probably wouldn't want anyone doing that other than Barnaby. Okay, I gotta go. Goodbye.